What the heck? Why is YouTube always breaking in the butt? You know, that's what I want to know. I'm somehow breaking my YouTube butt. Oh shit. I don't have my light on. Shit. Hold on, we'll be right back. Oh, there we go. Was that on the whole time? Did I just not turn that on when I got back? Maybe. Maybe. Are we here? Are we good? Is everything working? This is debatable. I want to say yes. I want to... Ugh, my nose. I want to say that everything's working fine. So many people here today. I want to do some more Eureka. We have Eureka a bit on and off throughout since last time we streamed. We need to pay attention to our actual stuffs. I need to figure out what's breaking YouTube on the bot. Because it won't even let me log in now. Because like before the messages used to break, now it just doesn't. It doesn't even let me log into my bot. With my YouTube account. I'm not sure why. Ah, coffee. Well, let's get in here. Wait, is there anything else we got to do first? What are the things we were doing? Bunch of random missions? We were doing the daily stuff. No, it was weekly stuff. What were we doing before? Do we want to try to get into the raid? It's already 1 a.m. And we would have to just sit around. Let's just hop into Eureka. And try to wrap up as much of that as we can. I mean, we could let the raid queue potentially while doing other stuff, because we have what I learned about the weekly Grand Company stuff, so we could swing that. Fortunately, I didn't write anything in my notes. So we could visit Chloe real quick. Did we ever do last week's journal? Time expired. Has the time really expired? Did we not pick up Chloe's journal last time? I guess let's just do that real quick before we forget. Ugh, nose. Does it help? Why are you so itchy? I remember to take my allergy medicine before getting on stream. So hopefully that helps. Maybe not. Only one way to find out, right? Alright. So Chloe, I'm sorry. I thought I had done your journal last time. I'm so sorry. Chloe, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'll tell you some stories. Eventually. First. Do we want to help the orphans? We probably should, right? Wasn't there a new thing we opened up? Where was the new thing we opened up? Was that Firmament that we opened that up? I mean, saying that we probably could just queue for the lighthouse. While we're here. Do I trust myself to tank? I do not. Why ever would I trust myself? You know? Let's slap on our Astro. I totally clutch saved some people in Eureka earlier today. It's after midnight, technically. It was yesterday. It was pretty cool. There was like a person who died, and then like somebody who ran through and had like a pack of 5 people because there was like a fade up, and then I showed up, and then I res somebody, and then I res somebody else, and then I like kept everybody healed and caught the aggro, everything. It was hilarious. Killed off enough of the pack to make time to even do the reses to begin with. Holy shit, I wish I was recording. That would have been so good. I never record in the important moments. Anyways, Chloe. Let's help the orphans. There's a bonus to Disciples of the Hand. Kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. So we need 6 orphan donations. I need six orphan donations. And I can make orphan donations with any of my crafters. Which one's the best? Oh, clearly the blacksmith. But don't I want to turn it in with the person who is the best? Or no? I feel like we should turn it in with somebody that needs it, because they're the ones that are going to get the experience, right? Or we could just push blacksmith to level 80. Because upon level 80, I should be able to repair higher level gear, right? So maybe it is good that I push one. Let's blacksmith it. Yeah. Let's blacksmith it. Alright, blacksmith. Dun, dun, dun. I know I can buy the shit over here, so we're gonna run over here real quick. Orphan donations, blacksmith. Okay, what's blacksmith called? Smithing? I need orphan donation components. 24 of them. Not you. Item 3, maybe? Orphan donation components. No. Is it number 2? No. Is it 1? I thought it wasn't 1. Orphan donation components. Materials. And then there's a component. Do we want to make the materials? Not really. How much would 24 of these cost? Because I need 4 and we need 6 total, right? 9,600? No, that's not bad. Let's just do that. You know, just make it a little bit harder to get a high quality piece of armor. Oh, wait. What are you? Between a rock and a hard place. What's that? I don't even remember. I feel like I should. Let's get out of the rain, though. Zoe, can I do the crafting in the orphanage? It's a little stormy out here. Can't breathe. Too much rain. Here, what if I do it over here? Nope, nobody will know. Who's gonna know? This person? The Joyce painter? Oh, that's right, we can buy paintings. We should buy paintings. That's what we should do. Alright. So... we need this to be as high as possible, right? Let's just synthesis. I love that there's a synthesis option. I had no idea there was like a trial synthesis. I used to just waste materials to try. And then if I failed, I failed. Knowing that I don't have to do that, it's pretty good. Let's scale this window though. Oh, now that's better. Look at that. All of the vision. All right. So we usually always start off with a reflect. Good. And then, does it matter? Didn't we get some new button? Increases quality at half the durability. No. We got some new button. Progress and quality. Should we be using that? Can I venerate and innovate? Or would that be a waste? Is that worth it? Is delicate synthesis worth it? I'm never too sure if delicate synthesis is actually worth it. I mean, like, I would assume it is. I need to start crafting more and kind of get used to the rhythm of, like, what people do. Because, like, if I just wanted to go fast, I could just preparatory touch. Which would let my innovation stacks go further. Right? Quality. How does this work? Preparatory touch. But also, that makes this less efficient. Okay, let's just try. Innovate. Oh shit, what is this? Increases progress. Efficiency 400. Oh, that's right. This is like our precise touch, but it's for synthesis. I forgot about that. What is intuitive synthesis? That'd be 984. That would basically just complete it. Holy shit. I don't know why I'm overthinking this. We're way over leveled. Holy shit. Why do I even care? I can just high quality the shit. What level is this craft? Why am I overthinking this still? We're at a level 78 blacksmith. Doing a Heaven's Ward item creation. Why am I overthinking this? Somebody stop me. I mean, it's what we do. It's what we do. We tinker. Should we, though? That's the question. I have like 30 levels on this stuff. I guess I'm just so used to not like being on level or being behind or whatever. I'm not used to being over leveled with my crafters. Or even if I am, I hadn't done a lot of my jobs for some of these abilities. So like I guess I just forgot how levels work and what level this actually is. Cause like Slowy's been the main thing that we've done forever. Cause even when we got to the firmament, we never even did that one. We just completely forgot about it. So like I just didn't realize. Which to be fair is kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I need to just create up I need to like find a way to quick action this. I should just save a quick action for like the weekly, you know? It's not like I don't have a ton of keybind slots, right? Hotkeys. What is it called? Macros. I really just should. Can I just go straight into Burgot's Blessing? I sure can. Do I even need to waste time using Great Strides? Probably not. All right, we're just gonna speedrun this. I'm pretty sure I can just reflect in Burgot, right? Or Bayergot. No, that was a horrible idea. It's just fine. It's fine. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. We got there in the end. There's one ability at 80 where if the recipe is 10 levels below you, it's just one click 100% the quality. What? I want that. Oh, I never even did my manipulation. Is that good? Restore 5 points of durability after each step for the next 8 steps. Holy shit. I need to finish my job quests. That sounds awesome. Trained Eye. Increases quality by 100%. Available only on the first step. Recipe level must be at least 10 levels below yours. Holy shit. That's awesome. Oh, I need to get to level 80. I love crafting things. Crafting things is so much fun. I didn't realize. Listen, I don't ever read these abilities. All right. That's good. That's like reflect, but somebody threw it out the window. And then it exploded. Like, holy shit. That's crazy. I mean, 3 steps for now isn't too bad, using Reflect, Great Stride, and then Burgot Blessing. That's not awful. And then I can just groundwork. So, like, it still only takes me 4 actions. Although it would turn it into 2 if I could do that. Holy shit. Or if I could Burgot without Great Stride, that would be even better too. But, I mean, you know what? We take what we can get, right? Assuming that's how that works, right? You told me that's how that works. Because it says increases quality by 100%, not efficiency 100%. I guess when I first looked through that, I might have seen that and been like, oh, yeah, well, these ones are also doing 100%. That's not, too crazy. I guess it just never clicked. Which, to be fair, is kind of funny. I never did test if Void was working today. I guess it'll pop up randomly. I got a new button though. You guys want to see my new button? I can summon the void to define words for me. Never again will I have to sit here reading the story completely confused about all the inexplicable words that I'll never know. I'll just never know. See, check out this shit. I can just do this. Bam! Tell me what an orphanage is. Please work. I talked it up. It has to work now. I don't know what the volume is, though. Protect your ears. Is it broken? No way. You can't be broken. You were working earlier. Holy shit. No, you worked. No, it worked. Void? Do you guys hear the void? Just me? It avoided the question. He's here. What do you mean? You can't avoid it like that. That's nonsense. It didn't play. Oh no, it did play. But it didn't play. It found the file path, though. Dun, 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 dun. It even, my trigger that looks for the file being created, found the file, gave me the file path. What? No, that doesn't matter. Because I'm pulling the file path to play the file from the variable it created when it triggered it finding the thing being found. Does that make sense? Hold on. Hold your butts. Autoplay file. Yeah, because if I go to the creation... If I go to the creation... It triggered... It created the response based on the image that I captured. My file watcher, looking for files being created, where it was saved, found a file that was created, gave me the path variable. That path variable was put into my action that plays shit. Is it this that's wrong? No, that's right. That's not wrong. Why you broken? What if I paste that file path? Is the file path broken? Paste. Show me the file.
Orphanage.
No, it works.
A sanctuary of lost souls, where the cries of absence resonate like the lament of forgotten winds.
Sounds a little quiet.
Hallowed ground, echoing with the
Is that just me?
laughter of the unseen.
Is that
Where
quiet
the
for you guys?
shadows of dreams flicker like candle flames in the murk of despair. Each child, a vessel of hope, cradled in the arms of the unresolved, left to weave their own destinies from the threads of sorrow and strength. Within these hallowed halls, love emerges as a fragile spectre, fighting to illuminate the darkness that surrounds them. Yet beware, for the spectre of abandonment lingers, ever watchful.
Nice.
Whispering tales of all that was lost.
It's pretty good on your
In
end.
this crucible,
Good.
the spirit learns to rise.
I don't
or to
understand.
shatter. Such is the fate of the Forsaken.
All I did was take the file path that it found, pushed that into my file explorer, and it just opened the file. So the file works. Why didn't it play? That doesn't make any sense. Let's do it again. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, why don't you define a blacksmith for me? How about that? You should just work. It's creating the response. It's porting that into my TTS program. Sometimes that takes a minute. I'm using a higher quality text-to-speech voice. It found the file. Are you just not playing? You found the file. It was working earlier. I am confused. Because if it wasn't working, I could be like, okay, maybe because I shoved the file in a program folder, there's some kind of restrictions on a program folder that doesn't allow it to access it. But I put it in its own program folder, and it was working earlier. So I'm confused. I might just have to add it playing the audio into the code itself. Because I'm trying to use a different thing that just looks for the thing being created and then plays it. Because I'm still learning the code. So I had to create a second action using the submenus in my bot. Let me just delete it and re-add it. What am I trying to find? Sounds. Place sound. That sound is located at full path variable. Listen, this should just work. That's all I'm saying. Action history, file watcher. This is my full path variable. This should play the second file in which I found. Why is it not? Yeah, I even have the files that I created earlier. I created this one at 6:43 p.m. and this one at 7 p.m. This one was just created a few minutes ago, and this one was just created now. Why you no work? It's the fact that it was working before that's confusing me. Even the void is at mercy of random bugs. True. Unless it's not saving? Wait. Let me increase the delay. What if it's just not saving before it's trying to play the file? Because I have been testing this off of stream. What if there's more latency between all the encoding that I'm doing on my computer to send out the stream and record the video? Maybe there's more latency in the file creation. Maybe I need to increase a delay to make sure that it always has time to fully save the file before playing it. Does that make sense? Listen, if this doesn't fix it, I haven't the slightest idea. Random software bugs for sure. Alright, let's wait. No, I was right the first time. Okay. If this doesn't work, I don't understand. You can do it. I believe in you. Because it's creating the file and it's getting the correct file path to the file. The only reason it wouldn't be playing it at this point is if it's trying to play it before it's created. I don't see any other option. I put a 3-second delay on it. There's a 3-second delay. No, nothing. Nothing. Why? Why? You were literally working earlier. Curious. Ever so curious. What about a 10-second delay? Listen, there's no way that after a 10-second delay it doesn't play this file. The fact that I can take the file path and port it into my file explorer and it just plays the file means the path is correct. It's capturing everything properly. It's just not playing the file. But my music was working earlier, which means my bot can play files because that music at the beginning of stream is my bot pulling an audio file from my computer and playing it. Yeah, so if I copy the path... and I just pump the path in. Then it works. Like, this just plays the file.
Blacksmith, the harbinger of fire and iron, a keeper of secrets hidden within the molten heart of the forge, in the shadowed crucible. He breathes life into lifeless metal, transforming raw anguish into purposeful form. Each hammer stroke, a testament to will, each spark, a fleeting star born of struggle, the anvil, a throne of creation, echoes with the cries of ancient spirits, resonating across the chasms of time. Weapons of war, tools of peace, emerge from the forge's embrace, yet all carry the weight of what was sacrificed. Within this dance of flame, the blacksmith stands, a silent sentinel, an architect of fate, tethered to the eternal cycle of creation and destruction. In his hands lies the paradox of existence. Beauty forged in the flames of despair.
Can I print the file path that the other thing is trying to hand to my TTS? Oh, I didn't think about that, actually. Yeah, I mean, I could just... Let me reduce this cooldown while we're testing. Because 1 second was enough to save the file before. I could make a Twitch let me just send you guys the file path. I don't think that contains any secret details. Twitch chat. Send a message to channel. Channel is variable. Let's see, a variable full path. All right. That's a good idea. I didn't think about doing that to test it. Let's capture crafting. Because like I can look at the action histories for everything and everything's working fine. It takes a while to activate, but that's for a better voice. If I wanted a less emotionally unique sounding wordage voice, it would be faster and more responsive. I could swap to that while testing, just to pump it out faster, but I don't think it matters that much. Yeah, it pumps the file path out. It pumps it out fine. So the problem's not with the bot sending the correct file path that it's looking for. Because it... Should they be other slashes instead? Should they? I don't know. It was working before. This isn't actually inline code. This is just a sub action that's playing the file at the file path. I mean, that file path's always worked. I think if I put it inline code, it should be the other way around, yeah? Oh, shit. This'll fix it. Trust. I mean, is there easy C# code? No. Ugh. I guess I could go to StreamerBot's website and see if I can pull the C# version of this action and see if that plays it differently. Okay, well, what if I use a test action? Hear me out. What if I run a test action that just plays another sound somewhere else on my computer? Let's play... What sound do we want to play? Well, playing sounds works. Playing sounds works. Because that's how my music plays at the beginning of stream. Is it because there's restrictions on program folders that's causing it to not play? Do I have to change something in my file directory that allows it to... Is that a thing? It was literally working when I tested it earlier. That's why I'm trying to figure this out. I am committed now. Let's use my old file path. Let's use my old file path because I still have... I still have one from before. No, it's not playing anything. It's not playing this one either. Is it playing to the wrong location? It shouldn't be. Uh, Eureka! I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. We're not gonna talk about it. I just had a revelation. This is in fact my fault. Which I should have realized as soon as I realized that everything was set up properly. So when I started stream, the music was playing fine, and then I went to start stream and I realized my background light wasn't on, but that's a little battery powered light, so I had to run downstairs and get my charging cable. I forgot that I went to my intermission screen, which started playing music, but when I got back, I muted the music. But there's no way to stop streamer.bot's audio files once they start playing unless I close the bot. So I have an action set up that mutes the bot. The bot is still muted. You know, it turns out if you mute an audio source in Windows, it just stays muted until you unmute it. Oh shit! Sorry, Gregorius. When did you pop in? Yeah, we're doing Eureka today. We're just doing some weekly cleanup. My bot is broken with YouTube, so apologies if I don't see your message right away. I should just pop out my YouTube chat, honestly, and just swing it over here next to my Twitch chat. I have like a combined chat, but it's broken. So, is there C# code that ensures that an audio source is unmuted before it? Yeah, right? Because there should be C# code that I can implement that actually plays an audio file. I wonder if there's something I can execute that ensures that an audio source is flagged muted or unmuted. That's gotta be a thing, right? I don't know if my bot can do it, but that has to be a thing. I feel like I need to implement that. Just in case I accidentally mute something and forget to unmute it. As like a failsafe. There has to be a way. Right? I don't know what this way is, but let me make a comment in my bot action to check. You don't know how deep C# can access? I'm also, so like, I'm kind of restricted. So like there's C# actions, but then my bot can only access certain actions, and it has to access them in a particular way. So like, I've been struggling to both understand how code works because I'm still learning, and understand how to do it in the bot, which causes me some problems. I mean, ChatGPT's been helpful with asking my questions as like a tool to figure out how to do what I'm trying to do. But I'm wondering if they're going to change any of this, because StreamerBot's coming out with an official 1.0 release. So I'm wondering if some of the code setup's not going to change to be more in line with other things. What was I doing? I already forgot. I need to add a comment. Have a failsafe. Check that ensures audio source is unmuted. And we'll make that red. Top priority. I got a list of things that I want to add to the bot. All right. So in theory, I can do this and just hover over a word. And that should just read the word off of a file, port that into ChatGPT to generate a response based on the behavior defined for the persona of the voice. Port that into my text-to-speech program through API on the website to then read the voice under the voice that I defined, and then port that into an audio file and then play the audio file. Oh shit, it's still muted.
Essence, where mortal hands become conduits of creation and intention.
I was like, no, it's not working. I never unmuted it.
Visions unfurl like ancient scrolls, calling forth the raw elements from the depths of the earth.
We're starting off strong.
A spell woven with care. Each click of the chisel or stroke of the brush.
This is why I need a failsafe.
With the breath of life. Here, in the alchemist's domain,
I need like a giant light
a world
that's
is
like
birthed from chaos and desire.
Audio source muted.
The primal song of the cosmos. Yet, beware the shadows of impatience.
He's so cool.
For in haste, the artisan's hand may falter.
I'll make like a PNG tuber, like a VTuber model for him next, and then when he's talking, the model will pop up, and he'll actually be on screen talking.
With the spirit of creation, where heart and mind entwine, forging legacies.
Me and ChatGPT decided that he should be called the Bound One,
in this
which is a little weird, but it kind of works.
Immortality reside.
He's like an old ancient sorcerer who was like he went a little too deep seeking knowledge and magics. But there was this cursed tome that he got trapped inside of. So he's some old sorcerer wizard dude who's got his soul bound to a tome. Yuri on Jay? Oh shit, it does have vibes of Yuri on Jay. That's even better. I love that character. Listen, I went through so many voices to find this one. I had to give it so many prompts and define it in so many different ways just to find this voice. I love it. Turns out I should have just told it to be Yuri on J. That would have been way easier. There's gotta be a failsafe though, right? There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Hey, ChatGPT. Can I use C# to make sure an audio source is unmuted? Question mark? Yes. Short answer, yes. Audio source.mute equals false. Yes, in C#, especially in Unity. I don't want to know about Unity, I want to know about C#. What is Unity? How does Unity work? What is Unity based on? Using Unity engine. I don't know what Unity is. But I'm using C# code in streamer.bot 0.2.8. Oh, the game engine's built on C#. Ah, got it. Since I'm using C# inside of StreamerBot, you're not working with Unity's audio source. No. Why did you assume that I was? StreamerBot doesn't expose audio source object the way game engines do. Instead, audio source in StreamerBot is typically played using the play sound subaction or cph.play sound. However, muting/unmuting an ongoing sound isn't a built-in feature of CPH. Yeah, see, like, I'm running under CPH restrictions. I don't know what CPH means, but a lot of the file, like, code handling runs through CPH. I'm looking for .NET. Ah. So I'm trying to ensure the sound is unmuted. Allowed to play at normal volume. You can simulate that by setting the volume to a normal value. I don't think that's what I'm looking for, right? I'm not trying to set the volume of the audio source. I mute the Windows application playing the source. Or is that what that does? Does this C# code make sure that whatever's playing the source is set to a particular volume? File path 100 false, my sound true. 100 equals volume unmuted. False equals don't wait for it to finish. My sound is a name for the sound instance. True equals the file name for identifying the sound. So does this 100 when you're playing a sound inline use the application source? Like, is it just defaulting everything to 0 when I have the application muted? Is that how application works? I understand now. You're muting the Windows application. Streamer.bot or another app it's playing audio from. At the system audio level, you want to programmatically unmute it using C#. You can do that in C#, but not directly through CPH methods in StreamerBot. I need to call Windows Core Audio APIs, which can be accessed via COM interop or via helper library like audioswitcher.audioapi.coreaudio or naudio. I don't know what any of that means. Does this make sense to you? The simplest option is to use audioswitcher.audioapi.coreaudio. Here's a quick example. StreamerBot's inline C# doesn't support external libraries directly, so I'd have to compile this into an external exe or DLL. So I'm basically just writing an external script to access a particular coding option, and then StreamerBot's going to play the external script, which is then going to do what I want it to do because I can't do it directly within my bot. I think I understand now. Yeah, because there's an alternate using a PowerShell script. This uses ner command to unmute an app. Must be installed and in path. I mean, I had to install something, some kind of like library. I think it was a DLL. I don't know what DLLs mean, but I had to install one that basically works as an image reader. So I set the file path to the screenshot that I use the snippet tool in Windows to capture, and then it captures that file path and then pumps it into my thing, runs an external script accessing that, and then I pump that into ChatGPT. So like I'm kind of already doing something like this. I don't know what a ner command is. But GPT had me set that up as a separate thing. It wasn't an exe or a DLL. I don't even know what it had me set that up as. I don't have my file. I don't know where that file's at. Is it in my C# code? Yeah, ChatGPT had me set up a batch file that basically runs a script that accesses my file, my picture reader. I'm going so deep in things I don't even understand. For all I know, I installed a hacker on my computer at this point. I cannot control the system level mute for an app directly. He's screwed. He is screwed. Oh yeah, there it is. I can do it by compiling a helper.net program with core audio APIs. Yeah, there you go. You said I was looking for .net. Wait. So is what it's doing here, is that .net? Is that what this code is? Is .net just a type of code? I've heard .net before when I started learning about code. I don't remember what it is. Is .net's just like a style of code, right? Or is it like a library of things to access? This unmutes the device, not the app, but you can control per app volumes with more advanced code. What? So default playback device. Is that looking at the device that prompted the code as the default playback, or is this my Windows default playback? Because it's not set up in my default playback. It's set up in a particular app. I don't know. You see my problem? Do you see my problem? I'm like learning to code as I learn code, as I have issues and try to figure out how I want to do something. It's entirely problematic, but you know what? We get there in the end. I mean, holy shit. Boy, have we gotten there. Because look, I could just like be reading and I'm like, oh shit, I don't know what realm means. And then I do that. And then like shortly after, it'll just be like, yo, this is what realm means. We're getting there. I have learned so much about C# coding and how to set up the structure and how to do different things. I mean, sure, yeah, some of it's wonky because I'm restricted to like StreamerBot's CPH inline code with some of the, you know, some of the actions I have to run. But I've learned so much about C# coding. I started learning Python.
Realm.
Just throw that out the window.
A domain woven from the threads of existence.
What are you telling me about?
A tapestry of dreams and shadows.
Oh, that's me.
Suspended between the known and the unfathomable.
It's unfathomable, but to be sure.
Sacred sphere.
Yep.
Myriad worlds unfurl like the petals of a cosmic flower. Each
Framework, that's the word I was looking for.
Here lie the
all I could think of was
echoes
libraries.
Truths.
I was thinking framework.
Realities
Yeah.
layered upon one another, where time flows like a river of shimmering starlight. Yet
I kind of want to pump
beware
this.
the borders of these lands, for they are haunted by the specters of possibility, whispering of paths not taken, destinies unfulfilled. In this
I kind of want
vast
to pump this to a
expanse,
different audio source.
the heart wanders, searching
That is
for
a
meaning,
framework that sits between an
seeking
application and my
connection
operating
between
system.
realms. A quest that transcends
You code an
the veil of
application to
flesh.
talk to .NET with C#, and then the .NET
Resonating
handles the
with the
operating
pulse
system
of
specific
eternity.
communication.
Thus, the realm stands as a mirror, reflecting the journey of the spirit, a sanctuary of creation and dissolution, an infinite cycle of becoming.
That makes sense. You know what I should have done? Is use my definition bot to tell me what .NET was. He's going deep. He's talking about himself. Okay, so I'll look into .NET then. And figure out how to use .NET to run the thing. Because, like, I was hard coding everything at first, but I started doing some cleanup of my code, and ChatGPT suggested that I create, like, a configuration style file where it uses .jsons to set particular, I guess it's setting particular variables, such as like my API key, file paths for particular code lines that need a file path. And it's having me set all of that up in like a JSON file that it then reads to define. That way I can just go to one file to set all of the stuff that I need. Before I was just like hard coding it. So now it's easier to change and adjust things in my code. And if I were to share it to say like you could take my code and more easily just like open the configuration file. And if that configuration file doesn't exist, it'll create it for you with an optimized file path that the code itself uses. So like I'm trying to just like generally clean up the code now and make it just like shareable. Because ideally, once I'm done tinkering with all of this, I can share it with you guys to tinker with or to play with or do whatever you want. Plus, it's helping me learn different ways to code and different ways that works as well. Oh. It's a good habit. Ideally, you never want to hard code anything unless it's really needed. Yeah. And like, the main thing is I want to have it set up so that only the necessary changes are through arguments in my bot. I want the hard-coded stuff that like you basically like use and stay. To be through like a configuration file. And then only have like 1 or 2 arguments for things I want to hot swap. Oh shit, there's ads. I'll finish talking about this after the ads. I don't remember which one of you guys don't have ads. Let me know when the ads are over. Because I don't think you're one of my Twitch subscribers. I could be wrong. I need a list. My memory's not good enough for this. Let's go! 79! Your icon is just from watching people suffer through Elden Ring? What? Raging Wolf Helm. What even are icons? What is that even? I've seen people have different icons. What's that? I didn't really get on Twitch a lot. I was like a YouTube stream replay Andy, you know? So like I'm still new to some of the Twitch stuff. I've seen people with random icons before. Where do those come from? Also, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I want to like code everything into that configuration JSON of stuff that you just kind of set and forget. So I have another JSON file set up as like a profile switcher for the API for my text-to-speech, or I can define particular sets of setting variables for the voice ID of my text-to-speech API, because there's like different settings like stability and like volume and how accurate it is to the description that you pumped into it. And now I have a variable set up where I can just like create an argument with the name of the voice profile that I have set up in my voice profile JSON. And then that argument just swaps over to those settings when it pumps the response into my text-to-speech API. So now I just basically hard code all of that, and the only argument I have to define for my code is nice and cleanly within my bot. I just hot swap the variable. And it's so much nicer than opening up the code and trying to scroll to the line and find the right line and then pump it in. That was awful. I don't have to do that anymore. It's honestly great. And then anything like my API key where I just set once and forget, it's not cluttering up my sub action menu. I just have that set up in like a configuration file. It's so good. And then I created like a separate C# code action that basically sets up the code environment, which auto creates all of the needed JSONs with the default file paths that are placed within the script's file location. For instance, that's why I have it placed in my StreamerBot application file. It just creates like a bot configuration folder for me and places everything within that. So if I share it to somebody, they can easily just set it up. It's so good. It's so good. I honestly love it. Cleaning up the code has been more enjoyable than creating it. And honestly, how to do that was so good. I didn't quite understand what all these different file paths were, like JSON and everything. But like I'm kind of learning that as I go, as it kind of prompts me to be like, hey, ChatGPT, I want to try to do this, but I'm having trouble figuring out the proper way to do that or clean it up. And then it can kind of give me like recommendations. And then like ChatGPT using like generative AI as like a tool to understand how to learn how to do something has been so helpful. Because I don't know, like normally I would just like go through 10 different websites and 20 different Reddit posts and look at all the suggestions and like information, but the AI is just like a tool to like collect all of that for me. And then I just need to understand how to use the tool. It's like if you handed me a hammer to pound in a nail, and it's like, all right, cool. Do I use the claw side or the hammer side? And then like I have to decide that. But like telling the tool what to do, like that's the challenge. And keeping it on track and knowing when it's telling me something wrong. It's honestly sped up the entire workflow for my tinkering. It's crazy, but I love it. I want to keep learning how to use it. It just makes like the information collection side of things so much easier versus having to hunt all that down myself. And I can get so much more done now. Normally, I would have to spend like an entire day or more collecting all the information I needed just to do a simple task. Now it can just like collect the information for me and I can decide what to do with that information, which I was already going to do. It basically just cuts out the learning time, which is crazy. There are icons awarded from different events. Like the one I have is from watching an Elden Ring stream around the release window. You have another one from viewing last year's Twitch recap. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. So is that just like an icon slot next to your username? You could just pick one to show off. So like if you were a subscriber, it would show like your subscriber icon and that icon, or is it the same slot? Do they like overwrite each other in chat? He's collecting knowledge. Stop this man. He's an AI. Ah. What am I trying to do? You believe it's separate? Ah. I'll have to get me an icon and find out. I think there's a weekly thing in the firmament, right? Also, if I was going to wait for this raid to queue while running around doing all of this stuff, I should not have done it on Kraken. I should have gone to Crystal. Didn't I unlock a weekly thing here? Is it over here? Or is it not in here? Where did I unlock that other weekly thing? I can't remember. There was another weekly thing that I unlocked. That kind of worked like Chloe. I thought it was the firmament. Or am I just stupid? Because this is where I go on expeditions. Is it over here? There's two here? I think I only have one. Did I write it in my notes? L2, firmament, custom delivery. Where's L2? L2? L2. Unfortunately, I did not write down the location of this person. Are they in a different location? Can I see it? Oh shit! No, no, it's the little dragon. Oh, it's the dragon who's learning how to be a crafter and gatherer. I remember now. Also, what is this other icon? The making of a market. That wasn't there before. I don't remember this being here before. I'm not concerned. All right, Mr. Dragon Man. Okay, so he's still leveling, so I can only do 3 deliveries at a time, right? While he's leveling. I don't get the full 6 until... Like, I have 6, but it's like 3 and then it changes, right? I mean, let's just do this, the Disciple of Hand. I don't see why not. Also, I lost my Twitch chat. Hold on. Where'd it go? There it is. Crafting method, smithing. Dragon weaving tool component materials. Where do I get those at? Dragon, he's trying to learn to be a weaver. Dragon weaving tools component material. It's 3 because I've already completed half the bar. But you get 6 total with him still, okay. I'm assuming one of these traders is going to have the items I need. Or no? Do I have to craft the component materials? Or can I buy them? Surely you can buy them. Like this, look how old this is. Well, I can't craft them. Does he sell them? Can I buy things from him? I don't think so. I can't craft them. Dragon weaving tool component materials. Shop selling price 500. No, it definitely sells from a shop. The one to the southeast of him? Oh, is it going to be that other dragon guy we helped before? Is he a shop now? Probably not, right? Oh, it's this person. There's a shop down here? Oh, no, it's Anna. Okay. I forgot about you. Script exchange. I can do that. Oh, this is the same stuff I already have. Purchase items. Dragon weaving tool? Component materials? That's what I was thinking, right? I've already forgotten. Dragon's weaving tool component materials. I need 3. Got it. Let's go. I honestly, like, I just forget everything from one stream to the next. And then, like, I just have 800 epiphanies throughout the course of the stream. As things slowly start coming back to me. Oh, that's a carpenter. We can do it as a smith. Okay. Alright. So we need to... Wait. Can I quit? Do I lose my material? Should I be... I get experience from this, right? I should be eating my eggs. Yeah. Alright, reflect. This is going to be a little more difficult. It's going to be a little more difficult. Wait, isn't groundwork done on? He's done it. Safe. Oh shit. I didn't even realize that was excellent. We should have done the other thing. Oh well. Okay, which one does what? This increases... This is my basic progress. This is stronger progress, but at a cost. And groundwork is double careful synthesis, right? Increase progress at a greater cost to durability. Yeah, so groundwork is just double careful synthesis, yeah? Bam! He's done it. Easy. Can I just like... Would it be faster just to predatory touch twice? Probably not, right? Surely not. How much does this give me? 676? Not enough. Oops. Nice. Alright, Mr. Dragon Man. I got your tools. Prepare to be a weaver. I like this little dragon man. He's cool. I feel like we're just going to go on coding adventures at the start of every stream. I feel like this is a problem. Once I get the definition bot figured out, I'll kind of spiff up my auto reply bot that automatically replies randomly to your guys' messages. Have you come to help us weave garments befitting of an Antesian? Sure have. Here you go, bud. This is for you. Master Arvid explained to me that since we dragons are covered in tough scales, we have no need to fear needles pricking us. My claws are still a bit too clumsy for delicate work, but I feel that weaving might very well be my calling. Oh my, you certainly outdone yourself this time. Even Master Arvid might be hard-pressed to produce such fine work. Like how my head is just like bobbing up and down as he flies. Oh shit, that's funny. Alright. Bam. If we don't begin my education in weaving soon, I fear we may run out of room to store all the materials you've delivered. You must tell Master Arvid. You won't mind watching over the supplies while I'm gone, will you? Go for it. All the conversation about ads, you never got them? That's funny. The man of the hour arrives. My thanks for furnishing us with the weaving supplies we requested. I took the liberty of arranging the rest of what we need, so I believe we're prepared to begin our next lesson. What say you, L2? We have the materials, and we have the tools. Do you have the desire to learn? Oh, this man has all of the desire. Oh, yes, of course, Master Arvid. Teach me all that you know. You too, Master Sir. Ugh. I know you'll give it your all, L2. Or is it L2? Oh, shit. Is he crafting? Oh, is he weaving his own attire? Oh, he's so fancy. Look at this man. He's going to be the fanciest dragon in all the land. Behold, my very first items of clothing, sewn by my own claws. You have ever seen a dragon more dashing? My design took inspiration from Master Arvid's cap, in case you hadn't noticed. Oh, imitation is the highest form of flattery, indeed. Truth be told, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that cap was sewn by a seasoned weaver. I agree. Very impressive. Never in my life have I imagined a dragon donning a cap, let alone crafting one. He's magnificent. All the labor was painstaking, and I must admit, I contemplated giving up more than once. However, now that the work is done, I feel a sense of accomplishment unequaled by aught else. So this is why you wingless ones pursue the art of creation. I simply must teach the other dragonettes what I've learned. I'm certain there are many more who would be willing to bring down their own ideas to life. I don't know. Maybe the fancier you get, the more people will be like, holy shit, this band's onto something. We simply must show my friends the churning mists. If they show sufficient interest, perhaps I'll weave caps for them to wear too. They're gonna look at you like you're crazy, and you're gonna come back crying. But trust, don't give up. They'll catch on eventually. You just gotta hit the right threshold of fancy. Oh, take care, L2. And give your brothers and sisters my regards. Let's go. Shit. I don't need this stuff. Satisfaction up. He now considers me a talented teacher. Holy shit. Now that's fancy. L2 is delighted with your efforts. She now considers you a talented teacher. All that remains is to wait for the fruits of her labor. There's not going to be any fruit, is there? Don't be sad. Oh, I had forgotten just how dapper you look in your new accoutrements. See, this. You see, look at this. Look at this shit. We can be like, what the hell is an accoutrement? I mean, I know it's like an attire, but like, we don't have to guess anymore. Oh, great void! Tell me the magical word of which I seek. Read your ancient pages and tell me your knowledge. I'm honestly tempted to go with like the faster model, because we wait a very long time for this.
Accoutrements. The ornaments of existence.
He needs to be louder.
Of identity draped upon the soul's canvas. Each trinket and tool. A whisper of purpose. A sigil carved in the fabric of one's being. Within this collection of adornments, stories entwine like vines. Each piece a fragment of memory, resonating with the echoes of journeys undertaken. The sword hung at the hip. A guardian of valor, the cloak draped upon the shoulders. A shroud of mystery. Yet, heed the weight of these layers, for they may bind as much as they bestow, the burden of expectation in the dance of life, in the alchemy of self-expression. Accoutrements become the mirror of the soul, revealing truths hidden beneath the surface. The silent rites of existence and essence. Thus, they stand as symbols. A testament to the spirit's journey, shining like stars upon the tapestry of being.
Cool. See, isn't that cool? Holy shit. That was such a long response. I should get him to shorten his responses. That was 1,400 characters. Well, to be fair, some of those characters are the break time inserts in the API code, causing him to pause after periods and commas. Done at varying levels for natural effect. I feel like I should port that to a different audio source, though. I'm not going to mess with that now, though. I'm not going to mess with that now. That feels like a bad idea. I feel like I easily could. We're not going to tinker. He's not doing it. He's backing off. I should get it to post messages to chat regarding what he's saying as well. Although I would have to do that before the break inserts. mean, I guess I could store the message as a variable before inserting the break code. And then once he starts reading it, it then posts the variable. That way it's not posting it before a super long delay and it feels more fluid as like a combined action. Yeah, I'll have to capture the response as a stored variable before adding the break code. Because I don't think it does that. Right? I don't think it stores variables. No, it only outputs one variable, which is the finalized response that it ports into my text-to-speech API. But that has break code inserted into it. So I'd have to capture the response pre-break code insertion. Capture response. Maybe in a persisted variable, or maybe just a temporary variable. Before break code insertion. I love tinkering with this. It's so much fun. It's so good. It's honestly so good. I love it. You can see the urge calling to me. It really is. Holy shit. If I'm not careful, I'm just gonna code all stream long. Like, if I was more fluid in coding, I'd probably consider it. But like, I'm still learning to code, so I have to ask like ChatGPT like 800 questions and do my own website research just to find the basics of what I'm trying to do in order to execute the code that I'm trying to execute. Because like I'm beginning to understand the basic structure and what's needed, because like the number of classes and methods and where to place those within my code line and everything else is starting to make more sense as far as what they do and why they're needed. So like the more I tinker with this, the more I'm learning how code is structured and like what's needed for what and why I'm doing certain things. I'm just not quite there yet. I'm just not quite there. I need to go like on a tutorial website and actually do like a proper program on learning C# and how it works. But the cool part is if I don't understand something like that, I can just ask ChatGPT as well. I can just be like, wait, you mentioned class method? Like, what is that? Coding is so good. I love coding. I spent like a week learning Python on like a tutorial website that kind of like walks me through with like different like tasks and whatnot. I haven't been on it in a while because I've been tinkering with this and this doesn't use Python. I started with Python to understand how to basically read a code, but like I might pivot at this point. I don't know. Because like I need C# if I'm going to be running code within StreamerBot application, because that's what it's run on. But I mean, I guess I can also create my own code running stuff outside of StreamerBot if I learned Python. From like the simplicity's sake. But then I would have to learn how to operate everything that StreamerBot uses. So like I feel like it would just be easier just to learn C# at this point and pivot away from Python. But I don't know. Everybody was like, in all the research I found online was like, learn Python first. But like at this point, since my like hands-on practice is with C#, should I just skip Python at this point and go straight into C#? Since I can actually, you know what I mean? See the results of my labor, or like I don't know. I'm just hungry for the tinkering. I need to create more shit like that. That was fun to create too. Holy shit. I love that. I stole that like walking animation from a scene in one of the games, and then I cycled it and then added my own effects. I like tinkering and creating shit like this. It's so good. I thought about learning to code a long time ago and I just never did. But the more I learn about it, the more I'm like, yes. And the more I learn, the more cool stuff I can make on my own. Because like right now, I'm reliant on other applications and other programs to be able to give me the tool that I need to do what I want to do. But the more I learn about coding, the more I can just like, all of the framework's already there. If I learn to code, I can do whatever I want at that point. And that's the coolest part of it to me. I'm not restricted by finding a tool or paying for a tool or, you know, trying to do certain things. Like, sure, I have to pay to use certain APIs and whatnot, but like, I mean, that kind of makes sense, given that they're the ones that are running the process. Like my text-to-speech API, if I use it too much, you know, you got to move away from the free plan. You got to start paying certain amounts for different things. And, you know, if you do too many calls on ChatGPT, you kind of have to, you know, pay for that. Like that sort of stuff makes sense as like a streaming service, kind of like, you know, monthly fee. Like I kind of get that, or like per word fee or whatever the website does. But the like learning to code and just doing whatever I want, that's even cooler. It's just like the void is limitless. And in this void, I am learning to code. And then I can create whatever I want. You know what? A year from now, I might not even be using StreamerBot. I might throw it in the trash. I want to see what this 1.0 is. And plus, I don't know how to execute programs and whatnot yet. So like maybe I do need StreamerBot as like an interface. I don't know how deep I can learn to code. I mean, in a way, couldn't I just create my own application if I get good enough? And then run all of my stuff in it? Technically, right? Although I don't know how to create programs and compile them or anything yet. So that's a problem. Tonberry's your favorite thing? I'm just getting on tangents. It's been an hour and a half, and all we've done is talk about code. You just make a .NET application using C#. So I'm assuming that's basically just what StreamerBot is then, yeah? Curious. I'm definitely going to spend this year continuing to learn coding. I just need to make sure I go down the right avenue. Because, like, I feel like I would learn faster if I learn in the environment that I can actually get practical use out of, which right now is C# because that's how Streamer.bot is built, versus me learning Python just because it's easier. But I don't know. Like, I would trust the input of like more of like a coding expert, somebody who's used coding and understands it. But like, I just don't know. I'm conflicted, and I'm bad with conflictions. I'm bad at making decisions when I'm conflicted. It's easier when I just do and then I reap the results and then redo if broken. But like, I guess in the end, if I'm going to be doing my own stuff, like what's going to be easier for me to learn and understand what I'm doing with what I'm learning versus in the end, if I start creating my own stuff, should I learn a different thing? I mean, I feel like learning in a more hands-on way would be more important, because then I can just relearn the basic structure of the different language. Maybe. Depends on how they differ. I don't know. I had forgotten how dapper you look. Indeed they were, particularly the dragons that are of age with me. They likened it to being able to change color of their scales at will. I didn't even think about that. It's a good idea. I invited them to return to the firmament, but it seems they're still hesitant to mingle with people. I can't blame them, I suppose. You should create shop up in the churning mists. Revolutionize the dragon world.
Were it not for you, I too may have given up on my journey and returned to the clouds, wondering what may have been. I have learned to overcome my fear of your kind. Would that I could say the same of my kin.
Listen, you're creating the path for others to follow. You know? It'd be less scary once people know that, like, we get along with the dragons. Then they'd be more willing to come here and interact with us. Because then they know we're not scary. Mysteries can be frightening, you know? We don't bite. That depends on who you're talking about.
Those who are always afraid cannot hope to move forward.
This is true. Yeah.
Of course. Your wisdom's always appreciated, hero. I'm glad I found the courage to fly into the unknown.
I'm glad I could help you.
From where I'm standing, it seems clear that you must find a way to allay their fears.
English? French?
Show them that crafting, and thereby your friends, with those that teach it to you, is something that enriches, not harms.
What the hell does allay mean? I have never heard that before. Also, if I'm gonna port the stuff to Twitch chat, I either need to restrict it.
The gentle balm of solace.
Solace?
A whisper to soothe the tempest within the heart, in the shadows of turmoil. It is the soft hand that calms the roaring storm.
A soft hand.
A lullaby sung in the stillness of night.
Jigglypuff?
With each tender touch, fears are quelled, like fading echoes of forgotten sorrows, replaced by the embrace of peace, warm as a summer's dawn. Yet, beware the fleeting nature of such comfort, for it rides the currents of time, as ephemeral as the morning mist.
So it's essentially just...
In the act of allaying, one navigates the delicate balance of relief and remembrance, weaving threads of hope into the fabric of despair. Thus, allay stands as a sacred offering, a reminder of the tender power within.
Hey,
To
gentlemen.
quiet the storms
We're
of
learning
the
today.
soul and usher in the dawn of tranquility.
So it sounds like it's similar to soothing, but like in an encouraging kind of way. That's what I learned. Thanks. Thanks, Void. It's not even Void. Void is different. Void is the embodiment of the space in which we exist. This is more so... This is just my ancient tome. Pick one and learn coding fundamentals. It's usually not difficult to pivot languages once you understand the core ideas. The key difficulty will be in the nuances of the languages and the higher level concepts or libraries. But I feel like with a tool like AI, I can easily like learn the differences. And I'm sure there's other like training transitional documentation, right? To help me with that transition. So I feel like a transition, to your point, wouldn't be too hard. And that if I just pick up the one that I'm learning the fundamentals of easier. So I might pivot to, and like, I mean, if Python is as easy as people say, I can always pivot to that, right? I feel like if I just go ahead and keep learning C# at this point, since that's the environment that I'm currently working in, to actually do stuff through the application that's allowing me to do it, it'd probably be easier for me to learn because I'm getting actual results out of what I'm coding in a way that I can actively use with my stream and get results out of it. I feel like I should just learn C# at this point. You've never used StreamerBot, but it seems like it was built on .NET. Probably. They're going to be updating it, though. So, like, I don't know what it's going to be changed to. Because they're kind of adjusting things, you know. It's gonna be a little different.
From where I'm standing, it seems clear that you must find a way to allay their fears. Show them that crafting, and thereby your friendship with those that teach it to you, is something that enriches, not harms. Yes, Master Arvid, you're brilliant. I shall do precisely that. While my new garments may be fashionable, I could never hope to make one for every dragon in the churning mists. There may be another way to their hearts. What are you thinking, L2? It's all so obvious, now that I've thought about it. I speak, of course, of that different pastime of man and dragon alike, eating. He's gonna want to be a culinarian next. When first I arrived in Ishgard, I was overwhelmed with the smells wafting from the marketplace. So many spices and aromas mixing together set my mouth watering as it never had before. Perhaps I can bring that experience to my kin. That's a capital idea. Every creature needs to eat, but not all have had the pleasure of fine dining. True. It seems the matter's settled then. Sir, let's take care of the supplies L2 will need to ready the feast. Sounds good to me. L2 and I will put our heads together and decide which foods might best suit the dragon palate. I already have several ideas. True, you are a dragon. He would know. She would know. She. L2's a she. Satisfaction guaranteed. L2, level 3. The custom deliveries list for L2 has been updated. Ooh, what can we make next? We're so close to level 80. We need to make custom crafting tool components. Dragon crafting tool component materials. Can do. Dragon crafting tool component materials. We need 3 of those. Huh, parkour. Anna, I need some help. Dragon crafting tool component materials. This one? I need 3. It's 1 each, right? I'm pretty sure. N. Search. Custom crafting tool. Smithing. We're so close. So close. You can eat an egg. Nom 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 nom. Synthesize. Wish us luck. Donna, donna, donna. Reflect. Shit, it's even more difficult. This is fine. Basic touch. Standard touch. Advanced touch. Great stride. Oh shit, I should use the other thing. Burgot's Blessing. Master's Mend. Veneration. Groundwork. Groundwork. Done. It's perfection. I probably already have a macro that does this. This is like my go-to, this will craft anything macro. Which is basically true. I mean, like, you get some wasted stuff like this if you happen to get like an excellent or something. But like, essentially just running through these will always craft what I'm trying to craft. I think I overwrote this macro because I was trying to keep only one auto smithy macro set up. But like, the weekly crafts are always pretty much the same, right? Or is that not true? So I could probably just like, whoops, I could probably just keep a crafting thing set up. A macro set up. Because like all of the different crafters use the same macros, right? Or like skills. They're called the same, they're not different or anything. So I can probably just create like a simple macro that works for like whatever I'm crafting. This person's been in a cutscene for like an hour. All right, L2. I got the crafting tools. They're all yours, baby. Oops. Oh, I didn't read that. Oh well. I'll read it this time. So this is what I used to make culinary delicacies. Up until now, I thought cooking was little more than a matter of roasting meat until blackened. I think that means burned. But I can see now that it's not the case. I shall treat this tool with the utmost care. Oh my, you've certainly outdone yourself this time. Even Master Arvid might be hard-pressed to produce such fine work. Thank you. Let's go! Blacksmith level 80! We got trained die now. Free. So what is trained die again? Recipe level must be at least 10 levels below yours. So how do I know what the recipe is? So like this one that we made. Oh, I see. It says this is level 73. So anything level 70 or below, I can just like instantly synthesize. Cool. That's gonna make crafting so much faster. I'm teaching L2 and L2's teaching me. There you are. You have my utmost gratitude for all the deliveries so far. Problem. I feel that before long, I'll be able to call myself a crafter in truth. Just like you and Master Arvid. Of course, young Hotalong's efforts deserve recognition as well. True. Oh, that's it. We must not have leveled him up fully. Bye, L2. It was good talking to you. We need to do this at some point. But today we're here for Eureka. And Eureka we shall do. We got to get over to Kugane. And then go to Pier 1. So, last time we did all kinds of cool stuff. We learned about Eureka. Since then, let's get to Pier 1. I have done a little bit of farming. It's gonna take us a while to get the weapon. Oh shit, I should go get the weapon out, right? In case we have the stuff to upgrade it. Let's go to the inn real quick. I need to snag my weapon out of our glamour dresser. Because we need what? The level 70 weapon that we got from our job quests? What was that called? Is it the antiquated Caladbolg? Eureka triggers your PTSD. Oh shit. I think it's the antiquated Aladeglong. Yeah, I definitely said that right. Don't question it. Eureka's been fun so far. I mean, I know it's a bit of a grind, but like, I did a little bit of... Like, whenever I was working on my code, I would just keep the game open. And every time one of the fates popped, I would run over and help with it. We're not very far. We're still in Animos. Whoops, that's not where I'm trying to go. We're still in the first part in Animos. We just hit level 18. Last time, I think we left off on like level 15 or 16. And we need to go talk to Kryl now that we've reached level 17, I believe it was. I did a bunch of the fates while just working on my code. I would keep the game open and I would just grab the fates. And then if I needed a break from my coding, I would just, you know, farm out fates myself. Pagos is the problem child. There's 4 different ones, right? Because there's Animos, there's Pyros, right? I don't know what the other 2 are. Which one's Pagos? Is Pagos the next one or the final one? I would assume it's the final one if it's the problem child. Animos, Pagos, Pyros, Hydatos. Okay, so it is the second one. I thought so. But we're gonna go for the black mage? No, we're going for the Dark Knight weapon. Just because Dark Knight's fun to use in Animos so far. Especially given that I can solo stuff. Holy shit. And we're like, I actually started using the Blackest Night. Oh, that's so good. I can survive so easily using Blackest Night now. Just having a shield to pop. Oh, it's so good. Hey, welcome to the Shadows. Let's go. Your name got cut off. I should fix that.
Wait, we don't want to go in here yet, right? I guess it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. But we did a little bit of farming when I was taking a break from code. It's a long name, you're used to it. I wonder if I could set it up so like it adjusts it the size based on the name. We're not getting into it. That would probably be super convoluted and not possible. So we got 302 Animos lockboxes. Do I dare open those? And we got 557 Animos crystals. Now, last time we converted all of our Animos crystals into protein crystals. And we need, what, 1,300 to get the first step of the relic weapon done? There's chance for decent money? Ooh. I'm just worried about my inventory. Picker of locks. So we'll convert all of our anima. So we got 557 anima crystals since last stream. Rip inventory. My inventory is already bad enough. I'm a hoarder. I'm a crafting hoarder. Open lock boxes. All right, 300. Let's go. Do I have to do these one at a time? Savage A materia. Let's go. Clear dummy materia. Quick arm materia. Materia. The Raven. What's that? The Raven. I don't know what that... I don't think we've had that magic prism yet. Dummy materia. Animos Expeditionary Gloves. Do I have that one? I don't know. Potion? Free potion? We'll take that. Sparkler, potion, magic prism, gloves... Sparkler, potion, materia, potion, cabinet. We have that already. Ooh, big crystal. Small crystal. Harbor Herald. New. Charlie and Wardrobe. Junk. Potion. Materia. We got all of the same gloves. Holy shit, who's dropping these gloves? Get out of here, gloves. Potion. Another set of gloves. Holy shit, I got enough gloves. Give me something else. What are you trying to do to me? How's our inventory looking? It's hanging in there. Pot helm. Curious. Ooh, orchestration scroll. Wicked Wind's Whisper. Nice. What's the rare thing I can get from this? Gambison? That's new. We need that. Ooh, another orchestration scroll. We take that. Shit, our inventory's full. You think there was a mount? Ooh. We still have 120 to go through. We don't have the inventory for this. 2 slots remaining. Okay, we gotta take a break. We got 237 left still. Holy shit. Okay, let's get rid of all of the materials. I guess we can get rid of the prisms as well. We already have the no quarter orchestration scroll. We were looking for the pants in the Animos set. I don't think we have that yet. Do we have this item yet? Search for item. We don't. What's the outfit glamour for this? The pot helm. Okay. The expeditionary gloves. The Animos Gambison we just got. We really don't need these cabinets. Holy shit. You know what? Just throw it in our saddlebag. We're gonna shove everything in our saddlebag. I'll figure it out later. Wicked Winds. Ooh, new. Confetti, Indigo Star, cabinet. Who needs 8 sets of gloves? Whose idea was this? We still need the Animos Sorel. Wait, I have that. I don't have that? I thought I had the Animos Sorel. Turns out I don't. Rarest thing would be the T-Rex mount or Red Mage Barding. The spider? What spider? Where? I thought I had the expeditionary boots as well. Oh, I do. They're literally right here. Okay, we have the whole set. We have the whole set. We're good. We're good. We have the whole set. Let's go. We can throw that in our outfit glamour. The Tyrannosaur, Mount, Barding, or 3 minions are the rare drops. Ooh. Oh, a spider would need 8 gloves. You're right. Good point. Good point. Okay. As soon as I find 8 gloves, I will give it to the spider. Alright, we got 237 lockboxes to go. Hold your butts. Another Gambison. Nice. Tyrannosaur horn, let's go! Is that the rarest one? A rough-hewn horn of petrified bone that, when blown, emits a somber tone that summons a supposedly tame Tyrannosaur. Woo! Let's go! Woo! Speak and it shall exist. Thank you, Void. What's that? A wandering Tyrannosaur? Oh, you want to be my friend? Okay. That's hilarious. I love how it shows up after being spoken about. To be fair, we have opened like 500 of these. So I guess that's not too surprising, right? Hey, some chaps. Nice. Everybody needs a good pair of chaps, right? Potion, 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 flame tracer, heavy material, Eureka crystal. No quarter? Maybe that's the one we have. Get another one and I can sell it? Imagine. Imagine. Shit. We still got 197 log boxes to go. Holy shit. We don't have the space for this. It's not tradable. Well, shit. We don't have the space. All right, we got the animal's gloves. We need the Tyrannosaur horn. Do we need the expeditionary boots? No. We got the Gambison. We don't need the Gambison. We have the animal's boots. Do we have the chaps? Yeah, we already have this, I'm pretty sure. What am I trying to do? Search for item. There it is. No, I don't have it. But I definitely have the other set. Oh, the chaps is what I need for this, right? Yeah, with the boots and the jacket. There we go. Okay, so we got that whole set now, too. Nice. I mean, it still sells for 1,000 gil, though. I just can't put it on the market board. Tyrannosaur horn, let's go! I can't summon it here. We're gonna have to leave. We can look at it real quick, though. Oh, it's like the red-looking T-Rex. Alarmed scholars report that the T-Rex, as it is called by those short on ink, has gained the power of flight through continued exposure to the Isle of Val's turbulent aether. Despite its ferocious nature, some still approach it, insisting it can be tamed by an adventurer of great strength. Ooh. Fancy. I'm gonna, do I want to eat this? Nom 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 nom. I'm gonna eat all my potatoes au gratin. That saved me a whole inventory slot. Good. I have no inventory slots left. Alright, we still have 200 to go. This is ridiculous! Animals check it. We're gonna have to go to a shop. Where's the nearest shop? Is the one behind us? Can I use the one behind us? Potion? Potion? Elegant platinum piece. Ooh. Potion? Potion? Helm? Potion? Potion? Material? Potion? Give me material? Prism? Wind up Mithra! Ooh. Opinions on how Makote rate compared to their supposed ancestors are best kept to oneself. Nice. Nearest shop is like 4 feet to the left? Okay. I mean, like, some shops you can't sell stuff to, right? So, like, I'm not sure. Okay, so we now also have the minion. Wind up Mithra. Nice. Okay, so that's a duplicate. We'll try to get rid of this and this. We'll save most of this stuff. Elemison Sparkler, junk. To be fair, the All Dawn Sparkler is also junk. I'll keep the star, though. Star sounds cool. Storm Tracer, probably junk, right? Serpent Tracer? Wait, are these ones junk or are these ones the fireworks? Tracers are the fireworks, right? I guess we can just use it and find out, right? I can't imagine any of this is worth it on the market board, right? Should I just trash all of this? Or should I actually try to sell some of this on the market board? I mean, I got like 800 of them. There's no way that this is so easy to get and actually cost effective to put on the market board. There's no way, right? It can be sold at the regular vendor. Yeah, but it only sells for one. That's why I was like, if anything, it's really dirt cheap. Okay. I figured as much given how easy it is to obtain. What is this sparkler? Oh, it's literally a sparkler. You know what? I don't know what I was expecting. The tracer's the fireworks, right? Okay, yeah. I mean, we'll hold on to that stuff then. That's kind of cool. Shit. What I should be doing is just selling all this materia. I really don't need to hold on to any of this. I mean, I guess I can sell all the cabinets and stuff too. It's not like it's that hard to get more. This person? Nope. This person? Nope. I'm gonna need to go to a different shop. Where are we trying to go? The Kogane Dori Markets. Anybody. Not the repairman. Material supplier? Yeah, you. There you go. And this. And some of this. Wait, I can just right-click it. You can click on the map in the Ethernet. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, let's sell the food. I completely forgot you could even do that. Especially when I'm already looking at the list. Or at the thing in the list. Wait, what even is this? I'll sell it anyways. Cool. I could probably just sell all this food. I don't need any of this food, right? I think this is all just like random food I got for doing quests. Double check real quick. Yeah, this is all junk food. Cool. Alright, we're going back. Prepare your butts. And your inventories. Because mine's full. Just let me borrow yours. Trust. We still got 169 to go. Holy shit. Potion? Potion? Mithril? Potion? Prism? Sparkler? Prism? Tracer? Potion. Hey, we got Fafnir. Let's go. Oh, we already had Fafnir. Does anybody want a Fafnir? Is there anything else I'm missing? Potion? Savage materia? Flame tracer? I got the T-Rex, I got Fafnir, and I got the Makote. Is there anything else I'm looking for? Because, like, once I get all the cool shit, I'm just going to start throwing this stuff away and not open any more of these. Chaps? Demi material? I mean, I guess there's the chance you can get gold from it, though, through the clear demi materia. So I guess I should always open these, huh? In case it's the chance. Because, like, all of these are going to provide money for the most part. Or maybe at least half of it. Because, like, a bunch of this sells for 1 gil, so it's not really worth it. But if you get the non-miscellaneary Allegan Platinums in these. I think I got an Allegan Platinum. Will those sell for 10,000? Holy shit. That's crazy. I didn't realize how expensive those were. I mean, even the Demi Materia 3 is 5,000. Oh, we got another platinum piece. Another platinum piece. Holy shit. We're rich. Demi Materia 2? This is gonna be the rest of the stream. Ooh, another cherry confetti. Demi Materia 2, nice. Demi Materia 1. Demi Materia 2? Shit. We're out of inventory space. I want this. What else do we want? Anything? It's the Sparkler and the Storm Tracer and the Winston Sparkler we can save. And we'll save all of the fancy stuff. Just so we can do fancy things later. The rest of this is all junk. All right, how many we got left? 65. We're almost there. We're almost there. Potion, pants, check it. Fury, Tracer, Sparkler, Potion, Chaps. He's so close. Don't stop me now. So close. Demi Materia 1, let's go. Shit, we're out of inventory space again. 35 left. We're so close. We're so close. Try to avoid going to a shop. This isn't gonna last us very long. It's only 30. It's only 30. We're so close. I don't want to go to the shop. I can sell directly through my retainer who's right there. Wait, what? Like same as running to a shop? Like regular shop selling? Ah, I didn't know you could do that. I thought you could only sell on the market board with the retainer. Nobody's ever told me this. 15 left. We're so close. So close. You only found out recently too? Oh shit. What did you link? Oh, it caught r.click as a link. That's funny. Where's the retainer? Did you say there was a retainer here? Am I stupid? Oh, I don't see a retainer. Well, yeah, but if I'm using the shard anyways, I might as well just go to the shop and just... You know what I mean? Like, sure, I could use the retainer, but I could also just use this guy. Shit, it's untradeable. Chunk, chunk, chunk. My retainer's sad now. Is there any benefit to selling from the retainer? Other than making the retainer happy? Holy shit, that's crazy. There's more available. I mean, that's fair enough. Yeah. It's good to know. That way if I'm passing by one, I can just click on it. Alright, we only have a couple left. We only have a couple left. We have spent 2 hours talking about coding and opening lockboxes. Talk about sidetracking. Holy shit. Nice. So close. So close. We've done it! Let's go! How many potions do we have now? We have 186 Eureka potions. That's kind of crazy. Alright. Look at that. That's not bad. Sounds like a great afternoon. This is true. This is true. Alright. I don't think we need to sell. You know what probably would have been easier? I can open lockboxes in here, right? Oh, wait. We're already gonna do... I forgot about that. There's probably a shop right next to the lockpick in here. We probably should have just gone into the duty. Right? And then we wouldn't have had to, like, do all the teleporting. You know, in hindsight... you don't talk about it, you know? You don't talk about it. Alright, so we need to talk to Gerald. We'll get to Cryo soon. We're level 17 now, so we can talk to Cryo. Well, we're technically level 18. No, that's our gold collection. We're a walking storage chest, a walking mimic. We have to keep that gold. So when 5 years from now we finally get to Dawn Trail, we can look back on all the gold we collected. And then buy a house with it. I used to sell all the gold, but one day I just shoved it all in a line in my inventory, and I'm like, holy shit, I love this. Now we refuse to sell our gold. We're gonna wait till we get to endgame. However long that takes. And then look at the gold in our inventory. And then somebody can calculate how much money it's worth. Because we got 33 Demi-Materia 3s. 1,000... So there's 38,000 just in the Demi-Materia 2s. We got 29... These are worth 200. I mean, the ones worth like 25 and 100 probably aren't too much. But that's still 6,000. 100 a piece. This is 99. It's what, like 10,000? These are 500 and we got 78. These ones are worth 2,500 and we have 4. And these ones are worth 10,000 and we have 4. I mean, interesting experiment. Right? Alright. What am I trying to do? I need to change my Animos crystals into protein crystals so that we can upgrade our weapon for the Eureka weapons, right? I'm doing Bitcoin 14. If only the price of it inflated over the years, you know? Imagine.
Yeah, so we need to get rid of our 500 Animos crystals. Because we need to take our antiquated Calidbolg and turn it into a regular Calidbolg, which takes 100 protein crystals. And then we need to take that and use 400 protein crystals to turn it into the +1 version. And then we need to use 800 crystals to turn it into the +2. So that'd be 8 plus 800 plus 400, that'd be 1200 plus another 100. So I need 1300 protein crystals. I currently have 400. But with all that farming we did, we got over 500 Animos crystals. So I need to change these into protein crystals until we have 1300. 50 at a time. Let's go. We turned 50 into 119. I mean, if we double these, we should have enough, right? Let's do it again. 164. Ooh, good roll. Good roll. Next. 248. Holy shit. Did we just turn 50 into 248? Or is this just increasing? Wait. Did we just turn 50 into 248? Am I reading that right? That's definitely what that means, right? What is the factor of that roll? Holy shit. It's telling me the total in my inventory? Yeah, but the total in my inventory is 926. Is this adding together all of the ones? Like, is this 248 out of 999? How many I got from that conversion? Or is it just adding together all of the conversions as I hit next? No, because this one's now 114. We got 240. We turned 50 Animos crystals into 248 protein crystals? What is that roll? Holy shit. Now that's a conversion rate. Again, another 218. Do we have enough yet? No, we need 1300. We need to do another roll. 250. Holy shit, the insane luck we just got there. We'll hold on to the rest of our anima crystals because I don't know what else I need it for. All right, so we got 1400 anima crystals. That should be enough. All right, Geralt, I'm ready. Okay, we need to turn our antiquated Calidbolg into a regular Calidbolg. Exchange. Here you go. Trade. Now we need to turn the Calidbolg into the Calidbolg +1. Exchange. This one. All right, now we need to turn the +1 into the +2. I mean, that didn't even take that long to farm. Just the occasional hanging out in here, the occasional farming, that wasn't too bad at all. All right, now what? I'm sure it gets worse, right? All right, so now we got the +2. The +2 doesn't look any different, right? This is just like the same as the antiquated and antiquated. How do you even say that word? English? All right, he has an option for augment +2 Eureka weapons. So I'm assuming I have to click this now. I'd love to oblige ye, but a hoard of protein crystals won't suffice if I'm to cobble together something truly astounding. What exactly do I need, you ask? I can't rightly say, but I'll know it when I see it. Something bleeding rare, I reckon. Come and see me when you think you've found something suitable. To augment Calidbolg +2, you will need to procure something other than protein crystals. Speak with other players and share information to discover how to proceed. I got anima crystals. What do I need for the +2? It told me to talk to other players. That's you guys. So nope. You can either outright tell me or hint me towards whether I can do it yet. Pazuzu feathers? 3 of them? Wait, Pazuzu's the final boss in this area, right? Or is that later? Yeah, Pazuzu's the final boss in Anima, right? Like the big fate that spawns over here to the left? Either the big boss fate or 900 protein crystals? Where do I spend 900 protein crystals? Listen, I got 257 anima crystals left. I could probably get 900 protein crystals. Where do I buy the Pazuzu feather for 900 protein crystals? The Bird Watcher. Bird Watcher. Who the hell's the Bird Watcher? Right next to the exit of camp to the north. This way? Oh, shit! Expedition Bird Watcher. Feathers aplenty. Pazuzu feather. Oh, Pazuzu feather's only 300 protein crystals. Oh, 900 for all three? Let's be honest. I can probably do it. Well, actually, there's Gales up. Wait. We can probably just spawn Pazuzu. I've never fought Pazuzu. You think it's doable at level 18? We might be able to spawn Pazuzu. I thought you meant 900 apiece. That's why I was like, holy shit, that's a lot. We might be able to spawn. Needs Gales at night. Well, it's currently 8 p.m. Eorzea time with Gales. We can spawn Pazuzu right now. I think the Gales are going to end soon, though. How do we spawn Pazuzu? We need to fight Wraiths, which spawn at night. Located at 722. Which should be... yeah, it's probably just right here. Well, let's try to get over there and spawn Pazuzu. That'll save us some crystals. We've never fought Pazuzu. And we only recently got to level 18, so I haven't tried to fight anything super strong. We can probably solo that. Can pre-prep them? Yeah, but how long, like, once these Gales end, how long is it gonna be before Gales happen again? Like, an hour, hour and a half? Probably? Because you gotta go through 3 different weather patterns, and weather patterns last for around 30 minutes, yeah? So it probably wouldn't be feasible. I might as well turn all my anima crystals into protein crystals at that point. And not even bother. I mean, I might be able to collect some more crystals throughout. I mean, farming some anima crystals wouldn't take that long either. So, like, we could probably just save the hassle and buy them. If I can't catch... oh, shit, level 23. Are we ready for this? Oh, that's 5 levels higher. I don't think that's a good idea. Can we even fight Pazuzu? Pazuzu's gonna be, what, 5 levels lower than what I need to spawn him? But if I'm gonna have to fight level 23 people to spawn him, he's gonna spawn at level 20. Which means I'm gonna have to fight level 25 Wraiths, right? That'd be 5 levels higher than me. That's probably a bad idea. Can I get to Pazuzu easier by going up here? I feel like this is a bad idea. Do I mind a little backseat? Yeah, throw it in. The only thing I don't like backseating is straight spoilers to story and stuff. But when I'm doing just like stuff like this, I don't mind hints and a little bit of help. Especially given that I try to solo stuff. Because like somebody already has me set up with the Eureka chest piece. So like that was a good addition, especially given that I solo stuff. But like, I mean, the Gales are going to end soon anyways, right? So I don't even know if we even try. NMs don't drop items if you're over 1 level under, so you wouldn't get feathers unless you're 19. Oh, that's good to know. I appreciate that hint. Well, I guess it's more than a hint. What's the word for that? Info? Fact? Snippet? Okay, so we'll just buy the feathers. That's fine. We can try out Pazuzu another time, especially once we level up more. Listen, I don't feel like running all the way back. We're so close anyways, though. We should probably save our respawn. Because I'm sure Kryle's going to send us out into the field and we're going to have to respawn anyways. I've never had something not drop, so I didn't know
I didn't know that they don't drop unless you're at the right level. Because so far I've kind of been overpowered with everything I fought to farm out my anima crystals so far. Or animos crystals, is that what they're called? I mean, like, it would be pretty easy to hit level 19, but between trying to hit level 19 and it still being night and it's still being gales and it's still and then still being under leveled technically when I'm trying to spawn it and then doing it solo, we might as well just buy things. All right, so we need what, 900 crystals, 300 apiece. Let's convert more crystals. We got plenty of them. Bam, 116. We take those. 117. We're getting bad rolls. 226. Let's go. 212. Nice. 184. That's enough. We got 7 crystals left. Yeah, that's not bad. We got 7 crystals left. Wait, we're way over 900. That's fine. We got 7 animal crystals and animals crystals left. Mr. Birdman, please give me feather. I need 3? You said I need 3, right? We're certain it's 3 before I waste my protein crystals? Just to confirm. I'll try to upgrade my +2 weapon. Yeah? Okay, cool. The Zuzu's feather. A foul feather plucked from the Eureka nightmare. Holy shit. I need to see what this guy looks like. He's described as a nightmare? Damn. Alright, Geralt. I found some feathers flying in this awful nighttime gale that somebody happened to catch. Does that happen to be what you need? It's from a very ferocious beast. Surely, we gotta add a little backstory lore to it. We didn't buy these. They flew in on the wind. Don't tell me you found it, haven't you? That special thing I've been waiting for. And in sufficient quantities, no less. Give him over, the weapon too. What? You're gonna smash feathers into my weapon? Whatever you say, bud. Whatever you say. Just you wait, friend. You're in for a show. Cue Monster Hunter cutscene? Not as fancy. Just a black screen. Imagine if there was like a fancy crafting animation. Ooh, we got glowy weapon now. Let's go. It's done. I have harnessed the essence of an Animos and created the very pinnacle of what this bastard region's got to offer. I give ye Khalid Bolg Animos. Let's go. Woo, we did it. That only took a little bit of farming. It's not too bad. I'll say a little bit. We farmed out like 600 Animos crystals. And with that, I've discharged a good chunk of my debt to the Harridan. What the hell's a Harridan? English? Your favorite one of this set of the weapons is the Red Mage one? The Red Mage one is so good. Somebody linked me a video last stream of like all of the weapons. They look so good. Of the jobs we currently play though, I thought Black Mages or I keep calling Dark Knight Black Mage. Black Mages is probably the coolest in my opinion. You still think Realm Reborn Zodiac weapons had the most interesting upgrade system? I never did it.
The Tempest in a crumbling tower. A spectre of wrath draped in the trappings of disdain.
Right.
With voice like thunder.
Okay.
She rages against the winds of change. Her fury a chorus of echoes from ancient realms. In her eyes, a fire burns. A well of sorrow and strife. Yet beneath the tumult, a soul once vibrant and full of dreams.
Curious.
Each harsh word, a shield against vulnerability. Each scornful glance, a fortress built from anguish. Yet, within her tempest lies the truth of neglect. The shadow of a heart clinging to memories lost. yearning for the tenderness it once knew.
That took a deep turn.
In this figure of Aya, the duality of strength and fragility manifests. A reminder that even the most fearsome storm can speak of the calm hidden within.
Oh shit.
Thus, the Harridan stands as
I
a
need to,
poignant relic.
You're saying too much.
A vessel
Calm
of
yourself.
both fury and longing, echoing the tales of battles fought within the soul.
I need to restrict this bot. He says too much. It's too long-winded. I ain't got time for this. We never actually finished our... We started the Black Mage one, but we never actually collected all the crystals for it. So we never got very far. We needed to do, what, fates to collect crystals or something? While using the weapon or something weird? We never actually finished our Realm Reborn one. We only got, like, the first stage of it done. He says too much. See proof that TTS is Eureka J. Well, I didn't want to restrict it because I wanted all the fluff and the dialogue and the fun from the prompts that I gave it. But the question is it too long or is it like just enough? I'm a little conflicted. I feel like if it was too short, then I would feel like it's too short and it would restrict his ability to like add fluff and lore to what he's talking about when he's defining the word for me. I want him to have character. I want the persona to actually speak as if it's the character, you know. So I don't want to restrict it too much. But at the same time, I don't want it to be like 8 paragraphs, you know. So we need to find like the sweet spot of like restricting it a little bit, but not too much. Because right now he's talking in like 1,300 characters, which is crazy. Well, probably more like 800 to 1,000, because I do add the break code in. I need to see how long it is without the break code. And obviously, all the different break lengths kind of add emphasis, but like that's also expanding it, making it feel a bit longer versus like one default short break. He's talking about code again. Stop him. And with that, I've discharged a good chunk of my debt to the Harridan. Not nearly enough to get me off this bloody rock, but hells, it's something. Huzzah for incremental progress. Woo, incremental progress, woo! So is there one stage of the anima weapon per Eureka area then? Since this was called Animos weapon? So I have to wait till I get to the next area to do the next stage? Nothing compares to the peak text-to-speech experience, like Atrocious TV streaming StarCraft while Super Mario Erotica is being entered by viewers, and he's raging at Protoss carriers and Stealth Reavers. I have never heard of this, but it sounds hilarious. I also find it weird that my bot hasn't talked to you guys at all. What do I have my bot set to? What is that set to? Do I have that set to 1%? 100. No, it's 10%. That's crazy. We're increasing it. We're gonna make it to 20%. The bot's hardly replying to you guys. We need to set the default. Yeah. There we go. Set the reset value to 2. I even set up redeems for you guys to like stop the bot from talking or get it to talk more, but it needs to be in a good position to actually talk to you guys in order for that to make sense. There we go. Fixed. What are we doing? He's tinkering. Ah! What a tinker stream. Oh shit. I've got it. Calidbolg Animos. Noise. Question is, do we want to use it? You dropped a great video of day 9 explaining the atrocious TV experience. Where did you put it? Oh, I see. What the hell?
Oh.
Okay. Okay. We got this. What am I doing? I'm doing this. I got this all out of whack. What the hell? Bam. 5-minute video. That's not too bad.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot. Oh my god. Okay, I have a friend by the name of Artosis. I've known Artosis for 20 years. We played StarCraft 1 together.
I don't think I know Artosis.
Middle school.
I mean, it sounds
all the way
vaguely
through high
familiar, but
school
that
and
could be a
college,
reference.
And afterwards, we, played against each other at tournaments. We both went into StarCraft commentary. I love Artosis. Our channel on Twitch is wonderful. Everyone is sweet and thoughtful. Yes, occasionally someone comes in and tries to troll a little bit, but then our mods are like, hey, please stop. And they go,
Oh, he doesn't show anything. He just explains it.
everything is great here. Artosis's channel on Twitch is, in the Galapagos Islands where like
What is he playing?
there's a completely different set of like predators and prey, so like creatures just evolve in like really weird ways because there's not certain kinds of evolutionary pressures. Like Artosis's chat is just this continuous
Rising?
downward spiral where no one gets banned for anything. So it's just this continuous intellectual inbreeding whose apparent terminus is Mario and Luigi erotica. And Artosis has text-to-speech on, such that any of these absolutely degenerate, multi-chromosomal monstrosities roaming the chat, like all of them, oh, hold on, I'm on fire, will post the most appalling shit ever, and then Artosis' text-to-speech will just say it out loud.
I don't think I'd let you
Dan,
guys get that
aka
unhinged.
Artosis, also gets really, really, really mad when he plays.
As
So
we
he's
develop our
raging, he's
TTS and our
screaming,
bots and our
you're just hearing,
messages and everything,
Hey, Artosis.
I'm gonna keep you
do
guys a little bit
remember
in
that
check.
time when Mario fucked Luigi? And it's just keeps going, but it's like continuous for like 4 hours. And his
What?
scowl remains unfazed as continuous references.
I mean, it's good to have communities
what
like that, though,
kind
because
of
like the unhingedness
plumbing
is
tube
kind of fun
Mario is
sometimes.
jumping into keeps getting rattled off on his stream. And so I watch his stream, okay? I watch Artosis' stream regularly because it's just much like the Galapagos.
'Cause, like, I have
You
my
go
bot
there and you're like,
responses
what fascinating
set up
creatures.
to,
It's
like,
that,
capture certain
except
things you guys
imagine the
say, and
entire
if it's,
island is
like,
capsizing
applied
as
to
it's
certain
just hit with
topics, it
bombs
just
and is sinking
completely
into the
diverts and
ocean,
doesn't
yet
talk about
For
it.
some reason, it just hasn't quite gone all the way.
So, like,
over.
I'm
need
kind
to
of
see
adding,
what's
like,
happening.
slight
It's
fail-safes that I'm gonna tweak over
anthropologically
time
important. And so,
to define certain topics and avoid
one
them.
day,
But
something
I want it to be like a
unusual
little
happened.
unhinged, but like not this level of unhinged. That's
Artosis
crazy.
raided my stream. That doesn't normally happen because normally Dan's streaming later
shit.
than I do, so I'm always raiding Dan. But then Dan raids me, and suddenly there's a horde of these unusual evolutionary specimens showing up to my channel, and they're like, "Hey, did you know that Mario fucked Luigi?" They're like coming into my channel.
That's crazy.
And I mean, it was a lot. I mean, like giant ASCII, like Mario penises, like in my chat. It's just a nightmare, very abruptly. And so
I don't know how I'd
mods
react if I got something like
who
that.
have banned terms, such as like racial slurs. These are like banned terms, things that are people trying to type a racial slur, but like, permuting the letters to try to be sneaky. Those are banned. And our mods just couldn't figure out how to stop getting everyone from Dan's chat to talk about Mario and Luigi banging.
How would
And
you deal with
so
that?
our mods banned Mario from chat, banned Luigi from chat. Like those terms, if you typed it.
Oh, shit, I guess
get
you could,
timeouted.
yeah.
Plumber. Wait, what were some of the other ones?
You would have to
'Cause I
ban the
just
more
saw,
common terms
our
to
head
block
mod, Ghost Stalker, go, whoops, let me
the
fix
less
that.
common ones.
Let me see. Let me just look at this. Remove block term erotica. Remove block term Peach. Remove block term Bowser. Remove block term erotica.
Shit.
Remove block term Mario. Remove block term Luigi.
That's kind of funny. You gotta just block
And you
all
know
of
what
those like these
happened?
common terms.
When all of a sudden our mods
I
put those
accidentally
things
blocked
in,
the
my
word
chat
"the"
got
once.
really quiet. And that is why Ghost Stalker is the greatest mod of all time.
Because like I was
Ghost
trying to
Stalker
block some of like the
identified this
weird like
completely
bot
chaotic
comments
mess
that are
will
trying to
only
get you
ever
to go to
happen
certain
once in the
websites or
history of
sell bots
humanity
or
and
something.
went, I know how
Or like
to
sell
use
viewers.
the tools given to me
Like
by
those
Twitch
kind of like weird
to
bots.
solve this specific problem that
And they
Day
always
Nine is
use like the
experiencing
fancy
right
letters.
now.
So I like some of my block terms
So
are
we all
like
give a nice
common
bow
words
to
but
our
used with the
toasts.
fancy letters. So I just kind of like copy and paste it into my
And maybe
band
tune
terms.
into Dan later tonight.
But I accidentally pasted in the regular word "the" once. And like a bunch of you guys were just getting like timed out. I was just like, what the hell?
Yeah, and then Ghost Stalker, you forgot to put that was like 2 months ago. I mean, people have been like, hey, did you see that Nintendo's announcing a new Mario game? And they're just getting auto-modded. Like, the message doesn't even arrive to chat.
That would be me
Auto-mod is
though. Like I would
what
add
you
something like that and
say?
forget to remove it.
Such an appalling word.
Kind of like how I forgot I
Mario,
muted my
why would
streamer
you
bot
say
and I
that?
couldn't figure out why my TTS wasn't
It's
talking.
like, oh, I don't like apples very much, but I prefer peaches. Hey, get that shit out of here, says the automod. No, not in this channel. You take that smut elsewhere. Like, that was happening for 2 months. No wonder all of our fruit conversations result in some people getting timeouted. I couldn't understand it, but now it makes sense.
That's funny though. That's a funny story. Holy shit. Can you imagine? You just completely forget that you banned all these common words. And then just like everybody's just getting like destroyed. That'd be a very me thing to do though. Holy shit. All right, so the important question, do we want to use our new glowy blade? Right? Like the whole like experiences that pop up through streaming are hilarious. I love it. Or do we want to keep using our samurai sword for now? The samurai sword's still relatively new. I do like my samurai sword. We can see how we feel about this Animos weapon, though. I guess we can use it for today and see how we feel about it. We can cast the glamour through this. Yeah, we can use this today. Look at this shit. Dun 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 dun. Look at that. Holy shit. So I assume we just continue the Cryle storyline now then, yeah? I mean, so far we got all 5 of our crystals. Wait, I never placed... No, we only have 4 of them. We don't have the 5th one. We need to get the 5th magicite. I thought we had all 5 of our magicite. So I'm assuming we can't upgrade anymore until we get to the next area. Which would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. What was this armor, though? Was this armor something we want? Oh, that's right. I don't think I like this one. I mean, it's alright. Nothing I don't think I would want to use right now, though. I'll definitely want to obtain it. There's a couple dyeable pieces I want to get through here, but... Atrocis is the co-caster of Tasteless. They were peak Brood War commentary for American and English-speaking EU StarCraft fans. Ah. I used to have a friend that played StarCraft. I never played it, though. Tasteless is Nick Plot, who's the brother of Day 9. Ah. That's kind of funny. Shit. It's been 3 hours. I need to pee. And we'll take a quick break, and then we're going to continue talking to Cryle and progress our storyline. I guess I better leave. We'll be back, though. Because if it only lasts 10 minutes, I don't know if we'll be back in 10 minutes. Like, what if I'm back in 11 minutes? It's going to kick me out anyways. Ugh. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab a new drink, hit the bathroom, and then we'll actually do what we sought out to do. 3 hours in. Is that a new record for sidetracking? Normally we spend like an hour or two accidentally doing the thing that we didn't intend to do. 3 hours? I mean, no, I think we just completely diverted an entire stream to something different once. So I guess 3 hours isn't too bad. That's not the right button. Yeah, it is. That is not the right. Why is it called that? I broke my button. I mean, the button works, but why is it named wrong? Weird. How did I do that? Fixed. He's tinkering again. He can't even go to break properly. Ah! Shit. You know what I should do? You know how my bot randomly applies a value for a percentage on whether it responds to your messages or not? When I go to break, I should turn that up to 100%. Then it just replies to everything you guys say. That would be hilarious. Imagine. He's back. Ooh. How's it going? Ugh. Ads. Just in time for ads. All right, let's go. I've always wanted the ads. That's what we all love. Ads. Huh. Man, you know it's bad when you time it perfectly with ads. Ugh. All right, we got a new drink. We're ready to go. We got the Eureka. The Eureka to do. Not that guy, this guy. All right, so we got the first version. Ugh. The problem is, like, I can't turn off the music without... How would I adjust the sound? I don't know. I'm sure there's another way. I'll figure it out eventually. Shit, ads are in progress. Do I not have a command to tell the bot to I don't know how. Because, like, I don't... Unless they added something in a recent update, I don't think I can stop sound from playing. You used to not be able to. Like, once it plays, it plays. You used to... Like, the only way to shut it off was to, like, close the bot. Unless they updated something recently. So the only way I got around that was to take the application audio and just mute it. Which is where we came into the issue earlier on stream where I was muting the TTS because it's running from the application as well. Same as my music. Which is why I was looking for a failsafe code check to reset the audio to full. And basically unmuting it. So I just have like a keybind that I press and it basically mutes the application audio. But I don't know how to unmute that. I mean, I guess I could just unmute. Because, like, the cool part would be to have, like, a command set up where... If... Basically just resetting... like, once an audio file stops playing, to reset the audio to full. Essentially unmuting the audio of the application or whatever audio source I have it playing off of. That would be the ideal way to make it work. Because then it's always unmuted. Or like just always unmute at the start of a play. But I feel like doing it at the end would be better. Because if I'm playing music off of this application, off of the bot, and I decide to mute that. But if I can just stop sound from playing as well, that would be even better. But I don't think they have that.
Let's see. Core sounds. Oh, there's a stop sound playback action now. When did they add that?
Bes, a term woven from the fabric of nightmares. It speaks of deep, swirling depths.
All right. We
where
got
the soul
sound
is
playing now.
ensnared in a silken shroud of dark
So can I just do
and forgotten
sound, stop
fears.
sound playback?
Here, the tendrils
Sound
of
name can
despair
be empty, in
entwine
which
with the
case it
essence
will
of
use
existence.
default, a
A
variable,
haunting
or a
reminder of the
string
fragility
enter.
of light against the encroaching void. In this abyss, one must tread carefully, for the abyss cradles both the eternal and the ephemeral, leading those who dare into shadows from which few return.
Stop all sound playback and stop sound playback sound name? So I have to define... I mean, the regular sub action. Is that a StreamerBot specific, or is that a .NET thing? What action did I just test? I think I just ran my test action. That's specifically from StreamerBot's docs. Yeah, they had to have added that. That never used, like, there never used to be a stop sound playback. Because even when I first started learning how to use this bot, there was never, even people on YouTube and everything were saying, there's no way to stop it once it plays. It just plays. So they had to have added that since I learned how to use the bot. And I just never saw it in the changelog. Not that I read those very often when it updates. But that should basically just be running the sub action. So I should be able to test it with the sub action. But if I leave the stop sound playback... Or no, can I just... Maybe stop sound playback is... It needs to be defined. It was added in 0.2.4. Oh yeah, that wasn't too long ago. I started using StreamerBot before that. It's currently up to 0.2.8. I don't know when that released, but it was definitely after I learned to use the bot, so I never knew they added it. That was after I set up all my music and all my sound playing stuff. So I haven't messed with sound since then until I started doing my define bot in the TTS. Well, can't I also... Can I port... I guess I would have to do stop all sound playback. I mean, I guess I can do this, just play a random song. And then... Stop all sound playback. That doesn't stop anything. Oh, there it goes. Cool. I had the action disabled. So it works now. Is there ever going to be an instance where I would want to stop the particular one instead of stopping all of them? I don't think I ever overlap. Like, let's say I want my music playing. Like, a music file playing. But I also want my TTS playing. I would want to stop one of those, but not the other. So how do I stop sound playback? I would have to save the variable as a global variable, then pull the file path from the global variable. Because right now it's an action specific variable. Like the action itself is defining file path. But in order to stop the playback, I would have to have a separate action as like an off switch. But I don't know how to pull... Well, yeah, but I would have to pull the file name that it's playing. Oh, wait. The name through the play sound. Well, what if I have two sounds playing? You get what I'm saying? I would want to future-proof this so I can stop a particular sound. Can I have it set up so it looks for a play sound as a parameter of name? Can I have it look for a particular folder the sound is being played from, and then stop the sound played from that file path folder? Because, like, let's say I have, right now my music is set up in a folder, and it randomly picks one of my audio files from that folder to play the music. And that's how I have it rotate random music. But the TTS is also saving to a separate TTS folder. So would I be able to pull, like, use the place, like, or the stop playback to look for a particular sound within a folder and pull that with play sound? Or is that not how that would work? I feel like that's along the lines of what I would need to do. Because if I'm playing two independent audio files, which I should be able to do, right? Or does that... Or can it not even do that? I've never tried to play the TTS on top of the music. Can it even do that? Surely it can, right?
Bess,
Yeah.
a term
okay.
woven from the fabric of nightmares. It speaks of deep, swirling depths.
And that stops everything. So when you pull the sound, you'd assign it a name of music or something. Then you could have a method that won't stop, that would stop music. Ah. I feel like I'm not experienced enough in code to understand how that works. This is my problem. This is why I use ChatGPT to help me define my code. Because like I can mentally work out how I would need to do something and the guidelines that need to be set to get it done in the way that I want it done. But as far as the proper coding as a tool to know what options I have to do that. The name is on the streamer bot's end? So when is it generating a variable when I play a sound, then? Defining the name. When you call place down, StreamerBot runs the process. How do I know? It's not defining any variables when I play the sound, though. Because like right now, how I understand code works is I'm using defined variables to determine whether I want to target something specific. Right now, I'm like... right now, I'm just using the sub action. Do I have... what is this window capture? What is this display capture? Yeah, I already have it set up. Right now, I'm just using the sound, like the actual like menu system. I forgot I had this set up. In sounds, play sound. I'm not actually using code right now. But like once I understand how the code will work, that would be more versatile, writing the code. Because like to get my song list working, I'm not using code for that either. I have basically songs set up, each one playing a particular sound, which is linked to an audio file. And then I have an action set up that basically plays the song list. And then the song list is set up to be random, so it randomly plays one of the files. So I basically have like 20 play sound sub-actions set up. I think, well, no, because the play sound is using, oh, so play sound is using the file name by default, but I can define a name for it. I completely forgot that that was in play sound. I can define a name. By default, it's using the file name. But what you're saying is I could set this up to be named music and call all of them music. And then when I call the stop sound, I just stop music. Oh, shit! The revelation has begun. Oh, that makes sense. I like how I can't test this. So it would probably work the same then if I were to just do sound, stop sound playback, and then the sound name is what's defined in the name category. I mean, I want to convert all my sub-actions to code at some point, just to make it more versatile and to help me learn more. Right now, some of the stuff that I do with StreamerBot is using code, and a lot of it is still using the, like the menuing system. So, like, I'll want to convert my music stuff to code at some point, too. I'm sure it'd be a lot cleaner as well. Because then I can just define a file path and pick a random file from folder. I'm sure I can easily code that. Rather than me setting up 800 sub-actions with each individual music file. Just to randomly pick from it. I would just want to make sure that everything that I want to stop through the stop playback is named the same thing. And anything that I want separate has a separate name. So, like, if all of my music is never playing at the same time, which it won't be, naming them all music would be fine. But if I also named... Can it play two things under the same name? Name is just defining a variable, right? Essentially, that you're calling. So let's say I named my TTS and my music file music. They could still both play because they're different files. But when I go to stop them, it's calling the name variable. Maybe it's not a variable, but
That's the logic I'm using. I'm sure this will make more sense once I actually convert it to code. Right now, trying to think of it as half code, half sub-action is really confusing. I guess I could test that. It probably won't be able to play two things with the same name. It would, depending on how they handle it. I'm actually going to test that. Well, actually, that'll be easy. That'll be easy. I just need to go down to my music, to my song list. I don't know. We'll just copy this. Well, I probably need to do that. I could probably just copy the sub-action. I'll put it in my test field here. Paste sub-action. And then, I don't know, I'll grab one of my TTS sounds. Copy that sub-action. And then paste it. Make sure it's enabled. So this one is not going to wait to finish playing. And I'm going to name it, for reference, I don't know, we'll just name it simple, like music. I don't have an audio device to find. I don't know, default, that's fine. Is default different than application default? Application default. And this is also going to use music. So now when I... and I want to stop music, because that's what I named them. So the question is, can it play both of them?
Bess.
It can play them, because they're different files, even though they hold the same name.
It speaks of deep.
So the name is basically a group.
Depths.
Or when I activate stop playback music, it's stopping anything under the group music.
Here.
So if I test it, it's going to stop both of them. But if I change the TTS to say stop named TTS, that's basically just defining a group then. That's not too bad. It'll play them both.
A term woven from the fabric
and then if I
nightmares.
Stop music, it'll stop the music, but it keeps playing the TTS.
Depths, where the soul is ensnared in a silken
okay, so the name is just defining a group then.
And forgot.
That allows me to stop the playback of a particular group. That kind of logic's used in other things. Because, like, even when I set up this, I can define a group in a queue for it to play in. Because, like, I can create separate groups. Like, if I want all my text-to-speech to not overwrite something else, I can set the queue up. So, like, two TTS don't play together. They wait for the one to finish before the next one. But my music can play while the TTS is talking. But if they were in the same queue, the queue to play the music and the queue to play the TTS would happen in series and wait for one another. So, like, it's kind of that concept. Actually, I should probably set up queues for all of this play stuff. Cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We figured it out. I love tinkering with this kind of stuff. This is great. I love it so much. I should just start streaming me working out this. Like, we're already doing it, you know? I could just stream more by streaming me creating all of this shit. Because like all this does is just like, there's like a file watcher, folder watcher trigger, and it waits for something being created. When I get around to mucking around with the C# code side, a lot of that is just a visual representation of the code. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to realize.
Because like I've been to the StreamerBot Docs website where it basically explains all the API stuff and all the C# stuff that it can call. So I've started looking at now that I'm starting to understand code, I'm looking at the different sub-actions, and on that sub-action page, it'll explain what the C# version of it is and how to implement it and the different variables you can attach. Maybe they're not called variables. Maybe it's not called variables. But it's actually really cool. And taking all my old actions and converting them to C# is going to be a good way to learn all of that as well. And to bridge the gap between what I used to do and what I currently do. So that'll actually be really fun. And then there's obviously the documentation page that StreamerBot has built, where I should be more... I'm gonna try to do that on my own. And then if it doesn't work, I'm gonna try to get assistance through like ChatGPT or something to try to explain it to me. Because I can just paste the code to it. To like an AI bot, and it'll like read it and tell me what I'm doing wrong. That's the coolest part too, because like as I learned to code, I could just like copy my code and paste it and be like, hey, I'm trying to do this. Why isn't it working? And then it'll like give me like the line of what's not working. I love that we got that set up though. Holy shit. I need to make a new action then. And then like the Stream Deck like key buttons, I can link that to StreamerBot as well. So when I press a button, it silences and actually runs the action to silence of that particular group. I guess I don't need that weird workaround failsafe that we were talking about. Using the .NET to access the application audio to unmute it. Because now that we can just stop the sound, whenever I come back from break, I can just push the button and bam, sound stopped, no more music. I like that. Holy shit. Some of these are going to be a lot easier to implement because you'll already just be able to get the code to pull a song out of a folder rather than needing to define each song when you need one or when I add one. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of like my song list. I basically had to create a song list flagged as random and then have another action pull, basically run the song list action, which plays one randomly. Like I won't like, it'll be like one line of code instead of like 20 actions. And then I have it set up so like it uses a logic statement as well to get my current scene from OBS. So whenever I swap to my break scene, it automatically starts playing music. And it also runs a logic check to see if... Basically, the trigger for this is also changing to my break scene. But there's a logic statement after the song plays where if it gets my current OBS scene, and if it's still on my break scene, it'll randomly pick another song from that folder. But if I'm no longer on the break scene, once that music's done playing, like if I come back and I don't turn the music off and we're just talking after I get back from break and I'm on my main scene like we are now, it doesn't read it as being on my intermission scene anymore, and it just doesn't play another one. So like I love all the automatic integration and everything I can do. When you boot up the bot, it could grab the music in the folder and create a list. Then when you press the play music button, it could pick a random song from the list and play it. Ooh. I do like having all the automatic integration set up, because I have an action for ending and starting scene. Like, when the stream starts, it does a whole list of things for me. Where it like automatically start recording so I don't forget to record my streams for editing later. It automatically plays a sound that I want to start stream with, like music. It automatically starts the action to play my music list action, which starts that whole series of things. It's kind of crazy. It automatically starts my living bot code. That's the bot that randomly replies to you guys. Also, it's weird that it's not actually responding to any of your messages. I have it set up to be... It's pulling a random number between 1 and 1,000. Anything under 200... randomly replies. But it's not doing that. That should be a 20% chance. Which is weird. What if I set it to 1,000? Maybe it's not pulling the variable properly. It's not responding to anything. I think we broke our code. I think the living bot codes are broken. Because this was the original one that we downloaded. And we started tweaking, and then we got the define bot running. But it's supposed to... I basically have a respond query up. Yeah, it's not responding at all. Oh yeah, it is. There it is. Where it basically, like, if it sees its own name, it doesn't respond. If you talk about the void by saying, like, void or whatever else I want to add in the message, it'll respond to that message. Otherwise, it generates a random number between 1 and 1,000. And if my global variable for that random message... then it runs the action. Which is this action. But why is that not responding? It's responded then. But I have the global variable set to 1,000, so if it's pulling a number between 1 and 1,000, unless I roll a number less than... If the variable for the random number is less than the global variable, it plays it. What global variable did it pull? What random number did it pull? Doesn't look like it's even generating a random number. Because rand number should be a variable. I don't see rand number in this list. Well, it's no wonder it's not running. Why isn't it generating a random number? Yeah, when a random number is between a number between the two values you set will be added into the arguments at random number. So it's generating the random number variable. And I'm accessing the random number variable. Weird. Maybe it doesn't show in the list.
It still doesn't explain why it's not pulling... Why it's not pulling... Yeah, because I have it set to 1,000. Oh well, he's broken. I'll tinker with that another time. There's probably a better way to define it being randomness. Especially if I convert it to C# code. Because like pulling a random number and then trying to define whether it's less than a certain... There's probably an easier way to give it the ability to like... Rather than set it as a global variable and then try to pull the percentage off of a random number. There's probably an easier way to do that anyways. I'm just not sure what that way is. But the one benefit is that we now know how to define names and stop playback, which is important. Ugh, it's so hot in here. Ugh, I hate summer. It's not even summer yet. It's only going to get worse. All right. We spent, what, like another half hour? Well, now avoid you having to remember if you muted or not. Yeah, right? Now we got a failsafe built in, so I don't have to accidentally unmute. I mean, it wasn't a problem because I always just unmuted whenever I played music. But now that I have multiple things playing sounds, it's too easy to do. You also mentioned the void. You see, why is it responding when you mention void, but when it gets to the point of generating the random number and defining whether it responds or not, it's not responding? I mean, responding when you talk to it's still not a bad thing. I don't hate that. I'm just confused why it's not responding based on my random number generation. That doesn't make any sense. Unless it's not generating the random number properly? Well, I mean, we can test that. We can test that. This has become a coding stream. Welcome. Core logic, get random number. I don't know, between 0 and 100? Whoops. 0 and 100. Because null less than 1,000 would still result in false. I mean, maybe I should use the next float. Because I'm using the two numbers between to get the random number variable. But it also says when random type is set to next float, which I can set it to, a decimal number up to 17 decimal positions will be picked and added to the arguments as random float. This number will also be added as a percentage value with no decimals as random percent. So if I'm trying to get a percentage chance, maybe I should use the next float. And then it would be, what, 0 to 1? No. How does it define that? Because I don't define numbers. Maybe random percent is always 0 to 100? It would be 0.0 and 1.0. Oh yeah. You're right. Well, let's test if this is working. Core test. Test trigger. Random number. What did I call my test? SS?
So if we go to action history SS, that generated... That did generate random number. S7. So is my other action just not generating the random number properly? So that was respond query. So if we go to our action history and use the recent respond query that was just posted, I don't see random number in this list. Raw input, include escape from chat, trigger ID, trigger name. So it's not generating... Oh no, random number's in there now. Random number's 538. Did I just fix it? Is it just going to work now? Well, that should still run the action, though. Right? Maybe I shouldn't be using random number. Maybe I should be using the next float in the random % variable. Because I have it set that if my random number variable, which was just 538, is less than my global variable, it plays my action. My action is where it defines the response, which pulls the chat message. No, when the variables are defined up here, it works it as a variable. So you don't need the percentages up here under variable. But like for the value, I would need the percentages. That's why I have these little squigglies, because the squigglies define global variable, but I would use these as percentage if it was just a regular variable. But up here, it's already looking for the name of the variable, so I don't have to add the extra stuff. I mean, that's how it's always worked. It was working last stream. It was literally working last stream. I know that's how it works. I'm not questioning it. I haven't changed it since the last stream. So why isn't this activating then? Because I have my... I have my global variable set as 1,000. So that means it should always... If I'm pulling a random number between 1 and 1,000, and the random number that generates is always lower than 1,000, then it should run my action. Unless... Oh, is that not how it works? Well, it was working last time, though. Unless I had another action that was defining it. Does this code... Maybe it can't. Oh shit, maybe that's why. Because I'm using it to run this action, but maybe it's not porting over the Twitch chat message into this. Maybe that's why. Maybe I'm not porting the message into ChatGPT action. Wait, I don't even see the ChatGPT action. Where's that at? I don't even see the ChatGPT action in this action history list. Wait, so it's not even running the action? Where's my ChatGPT? Yeah. It's not even running the action. Because if I test run it, then it runs it. But running an action through this should still display it. So it's not... I mean, I have it set up to run the action. So it's not running the action, so it's not thinking that the number I'm defining... Test? It defined a random number of 730. 730 is less than my global variable. I'm gonna paste it again in case I have it wrong. But ChatGPT doesn't respond to it. It never runs the action. Do I need to click auto type? Alright, so it pulled a random number of 275. But it never ran the ChatGPT action. Because I would imagine, even if another action runs the action, it would still show in the action history. What broke that? This is why I need to code more. I think my problem is that I'm trying to run actions within submenus. If I just added this respond query to look for these things within the code line of this action I'm trying to run itself, that might fix all of my problems anyways. I think that's the problem. I just need to implement this query on whether it responds or not into the code itself. Or at least into this action to define whether the code runs through something else. Because I would imagine if I get rid of the query and I just have this looking for a Twitch chat message, then it would just always respond. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. It's not gonna stop. Oh shit. Oh. 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 Disable.
It was responding to itself. The infinite loop has begun. I didn't think that through very well. That's why I had the query set up as a separate action. Excuse me. I just don't understand why the random number generator isn't working now. What if I do change it to float? And then my respond query is going to be... What did it say it was going to be? Random percent? So it pulled a random float of 0.99999, converted that to a percent of 59. I would need to send that to a global variable, right? Global set. Well, the reason I wanted it as a global variable is I wanted Twitch redeems to be able to increase or decrease the global variable by 1. That way you guys can adjust how often the bot's talking. As like an interactive, fun little thing. So I would need to take this random percent, variable name, we'll just call it percent. And it needs to be defined as random percent, yeah? Set the global variable to the argument specified, much like using percent value in other subactions. I'm pretty sure I need it to be percentage, right? And then it looks for percent global variable with the little squigglies. No. Oh no, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I just need to make sure I don't. Yeah, percent replaces random number. You know what? You're right. Oh shit! I need to give it back. Give it back. All right, we'll just use our fancy Windows history menu. I'm pretty sure I copied that, right? Wait, I didn't copy it? Oh no, it is this one. It's this one. I can just click on that. Bam. Do you guys know you can do that? Windows : you got a little emoji menu that also has history. And I just need to make sure that maybe I should create a simpler variable name. Well, I can just set the global variable to 100. That should always run it, right? If this global variable
If this percent is less than the global variable, which I currently have set to 100, then it runs the action. Right? Test? No. Is it my global variable that's wrong? I'm pretty sure if I just define the global variable as a number, it should just work, right? You would think? Or maybe it's because I'm not auto-typing it? Random percent didn't need the percent. Did I put percentages on it? No, I didn't. This doesn't exist. Maybe that's my problem. I'm creating the random percent. And then it's using random percent, looking at... I'm gonna make this... I made a new variable. Percent check. What is this T? Get this T out of here. Percent check. What? Check. Nothing. Is it because the type was being defined as a string? Or does that not matter? You could set that to a hard number to test to see if it's the global. How would I test that? Because I'm pretty sure I have this set up right. Yeah, 'cause it pulled 96 that time. Value as 100? Value on what? I'm not. Oh, sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. You mean like set it as... the less than check? Oh, you mean change the value to 100. Or, I guess it needs to be 50 because it needs to be less than 100. No, wait. Wait, less than 100. Yeah. Hey, ideas are how I figure this out. So it's looking for my random percent, and if it's less than 100, it runs the action. So it should always be less than 100. Test. Oh. So that worked. So the problem is my global variable then. Because setting it... So the problem is my global variable.
Something is up with the global variable. I mean, my global variable is a string set to 100 called %check. And I'm pretty sure it's just %check with the tildes. Test. It needs to be an int or a float. I don't know how to change that. What if I put space in? String is text. Oh. I don't know how to define that. I can auto type here. I can't... Whenever I'm creating a variable, I can't do that, though. It auto types. I can't define... Is there a way to define it as an int? Because, like, I can't... I can change... I can edit the variable... How do I define a float or an int? Because in theory, because I don't think I can do something like int 100, right? Do I need to do something weird like that in my value to define the type? It should just see 100 as int. It doesn't though. If I don't auto type it, it sets it up as a where is it at? It sets it up as a string. And if I do auto type it, %check, set value to 100. And if I let it auto type, it sets it as a long. I don't even know what a long is. I've never even heard of that before. Long is a massive number? Oh, so long is defining it as a number then. So that should be fine then? Well, first of all, I don't even have this K on. But that doesn't work either. Having it set as a long doesn't work either. I can auto type the operator with the value. I don't know what that means, but if I click auto type there, it doesn't work either. It pulled a random % of 36. What's happening here? A never-ending pit of code that we seem to have fallen down. I have a C# code set up where if you mention the void responds. But I had it set up so it's supposed to randomly define... Like, it pulls a random %. I used to have it as, like, a regular number. But, like, now I have it pulled as a %. And that % is using the variable random %. But if I do a logic check where I use random %, and I have it less than a hard-coded number, it works. But if I have it less than a global variable, it doesn't. Global variables definitely need the little squigglies. I mean, I guess I can put it in this. We've been expelled. Test. Yeah, I didn't fix it. Global variables definitely need to be in little squigglies. I know this. I know this to be true. What if I just remove both? You think it's having issues comparing an int and a long? Maybe. But it was working before. Or maybe it wasn't working before. Maybe I thought it was working, but I accidentally had like a duplicated code. Because I have been like messing with things and copy pasting code. Maybe I had another code that was just... Well, no, because it was randomly responding. It wasn't responding to every message. Some messages it would respond like to like 5 messages back to back. And then sometimes it wouldn't respond to messages at all. It was definitely working last stream with the way that I had it before, which is why I'm confused. Having it set up as a string was working before. This random message threshold living bot, which is set up as a string, was working. Did I program it myself? The basic ChatGPT response code, I did not. I downloaded it from a YouTube video. But I mean, it's just basic code that pulls the ChatGPT API, pulls the Twitch chat message, inputs it, and exports it based on a simple prompt. No, it shouldn't need to be lower level chatters, because when I mention the void, it responds to me, which is part of my query. I have logic statements set up. So that if you use the word void, it'll always respond. Because, like, if your message contains void, it'll run the action, then stop. It doesn't continue looking for the random number. But if it doesn't contain void, then it won't do anything. It'll just continue to the next action. And then it generates the random float number, which then converts to a percentage using the random percent variable, like 28 or 59. But then this logic check isn't working. If I hard code this logic check to a number less than 50, if you set the threshold to a 99 instead of 100, will it auto to int? The global variable, you mean? We can try that. Should I try? Do I need to auto type this? So you're saying take my percentage check and make it 99. If I have it set up to auto, it will always long. I mean, 0 is an int. I don't know how they got that to be an int. Five. No, that's still a long. How is this defined as an int? I think that's like, a lot of these are just like test ones from some of the test codes I downloaded that generated a bunch of stuff. They probably use C# code to define it as an int. I feel like my answer is just to C# code it. Right? Create it as 0 and change the number. Sounds devious. Value 0. Variable name. Value test. Oh shit, we didn't auto... Shit. I just got all kinds of variables now. None of these even do anything. Value test. Auto type. 0. No, that made it a long too. It always defaults to a long. It doesn't default as... If I don't auto type, it defaults to string. Otherwise, it always auto types to a long. It was working before, though. It was working before. Okay. What if we make it new and we make it query, and we set this up so that upon a Twitch chat message, it triggers logic, get random number. This random number is going to be a float. And then... Is my percent check set up as a string? Percent check is a string. Looking for a number less than 100, which it should always do. And then I have it do logic if else if variable random percent is less than percent check it needs to run my living bot ChatGPT code. I break, sure. I don't think it really matters. Else, do nothing, and also break. I don't think it matters if I break or continue. Just. This doesn't make any sense. It says that auto type can result in int or long. Why does 0 become a long then? It's not a big number. Shouldn't that become an int? But like the fact that it was working before as strings doesn't make any sense either. Streamer bot, docs, logic if else. This is the auto type. By default, values which have not already been typed are treated as int or string variables. Enable auto type to automatically determine the type for the variable string. 0 can be auto typed to a numeric type such as int or long. True or false can be auto typed to a bool.
Okay, I don't think I need to auto-type it though. What if I auto-type a global variable? The global variable is coming as a string, so auto-typing isn't going to do anything because the global variable is already being defined because it's been typed already. And it's being typed as a string. So is the random number variable being typed as a string, or is it being typed as an int? Do we know the answer to that? Because it was working before as a string, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Enter the value you would like to use for comparison. This can contain other variables. Random float is float, random percent is an int. Okay. You cannot use global variables directly. Use the global get subaction to first load it into a local argument. You think that's our problem? Maybe I thought it was working last time, but it wasn't. So I need to core globals global get, and then it's a persisted global. The global name is %check. Destination variable default. If destination variable is left empty, the value will be stored to global variable name or username variable name. So I'm taking the global variable and defining it as action variable. If you specify a default value to use if the variable is not found, if a default value is set, and the variable is not found, it is also set to the value. I don't want a default value. Destination variable. Can I just also name this %check? Okay. So if I just name it the same, it'll act like it's calling the variable, the global variable. Except in my logic statement, this is where I would use the percentages. I need to turn the global variable into an action variable, which uses basic, like just a regular variable, which I define in my get global. So now because I named it %check, I do %check %. Why am I doing this here? I don't know what that's trying to do. Make it local %check or something? True. Coding 101, make sure you understand what you're defining. We need to redo that. Globals, global get. We're getting %check. I don't need to put the squigglies on this, right? Hold on. Let's use our test action. What was our test action called? Query. Test. Oh. Turn it off. Safe. I forgot it's not listening for itself. So I must have had a duplicated action that was responding to certain messages last time. Because StreamerBot did an update. So why was it randomly responding to messages last stream? What did I have set up that was causing it to respond to random messages last stream? It was definitely randomly responding to messages last stream that didn't contain the word void. Why was it doing that? Oh, it wasn't a global variable that stream. No, it wasn't a global variable. Oh shit. Oh shit. I made it a global variable after the stream because I implemented the Twitch reward to alter the global variable so that you guys could change the percentage in which it activated. Last stream, it wasn't a global variable. That's why I'm confused. It was just looking for a random number, and then I was using the random number variable. I wasn't using global variables. Is this the coding meme song now? I was thinking it was a global variable last stream, but it wasn't. Okay, so we can get rid of the query. I need to go to my query here. I love how we're doing all this just for me to change it into code later. It's looking for a random float, which is going to be an easier random percent. Wait, what was my query doing? Oh, yeah. Okay, I got confused for a second. Because this is using that random percent and defining this. But I can't use this. I need to use a local percent check. Okay. And I need to get my global variable. Globals get. My global variable is called percent check. The destination variable is going to be local percent check. And then it checks for local percent check. If it's less than that, then it will respond. Test. Wait. Nope. We need to enable ChatGPT. Test. Cool. So now it's always going to respond. So now that it's picking something between, what, 1 and 100? Now if I change that variable, that percent check variable, to anything less than 10, then that would be a 10% chance of it working. So now it's not always going to respond. And I need to change... What else am I changing? My Twitch redeems. I don't know where that's at. Platforms, Twitch, channel point rewards. Found it. That's not right. So you guys can spend 100 reward points to... What is this doing? Oh, right. I have action set up for it. And then I have code set up where it defines a variable And then... what is this code saying? I think I just need to change this to 1. But where in here do I define... oh! Right here. It's not called this anymore. The global variable is called %check now. Yeah. Yeah. Compile. So %check is currently set to 10. We need to redeem. We need to redeem. How do I redeem? Decrease void. Redeem. Oh, it set it to 9. Hey, we got it working. Now it's a 9% chance. And we need to change this one as well. 2% check. And then this, 2% check. Compile. I need to set the value to 1. So now when I redeem... increase void voice, it increases it by 1. So now it's set to 10 again. Cool! We did it! Woo! We fell down the rabbit hole and we crawled out alive. Let's go! Shout out to chat for helping. Man, I should do coding streams more often. This is fun. Aw, shit, let's go. You don't know if it was a Twitch thing or a me thing, but perfect timing just happened. Sure, Shadow redeemed decreased chance by 1%. Stream fully crashes? Oh no! I don't have any dropped frames. There must have been a you thing, maybe? That's kind of funny, though. I've never really redeemed actions before. So maybe Twitch freaked out that Mr. Streamer redeemed his first action. Redeemed his first reward. It was like, ah, break it. Timing on Jello's end. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so now it increments and decrements the global variable through a channel point reward. I'm sure I could change that away from the random percent. Like, let's say I want a cheap channel reward that increments it by 0.1%. and an expensive channel reward that increases it by 1, 5, or 10%. Then having the random number between 0 and 1,000 would in theory be better. Because then... yeah, because the percent's always going to be a whole number, right? Because it takes the float, which is 0.5999999, and it changes to a percentage of 0.59. Or 59, not 0.59. So I would have to change back. No, I can't use the float instead. Because the float defines a number with like 10 decimal points. There's no way I could define that easily. Unless I could restrict the float's decimals to 2. Oh, it was max of 17? That's even worse! Or better. Wait, what number did I say? It doesn't matter. You don't have to use them all? Oh! Wait, you're right. Wait, you're right. Wait, you're right. You're right. It took me a second. Because the percentage check is just importing for a less than value. You're right. I don't know what I'm thinking. Point 0.2 is 20%, 0.01 is 1%. 0.001 is 0.1%. Wait, hold on, my brain's not working. Give me a second. So we're currently using random percent, which is set to a whole number. But random float is set to 0.0 or 0.9019, blah, 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 blah. So I would just need to change my percent check to a decimal. Instead of having it, the percent check 100, I would change it to 1.0 to always happen. So then I would just decrease. Yeah, it's a scale from 0 to from 0.0 to 1.0. So if I wanted to change it, I would just do decrease global variable by 0.05, and it would become anything below 0.95 if it was set to 1. Which would then be a 95% chance of it happening. Or I could change it to decrease it by 0.001, which would, in theory, decrease it. I mean, the percentages would be a bit off. 0.5 would be 50%. Did I say 0.5? I meant 0.05. I was thinking 0.05. Did I say 0.5? That's not bad, then. That's not bad. Yeah. The percentages would just be wonky, right? No, because the rest of the decimals wouldn't matter. Because if it ends up being 0.9019 and it's looking for 0.901, it just wouldn't activate. It would be the same as running 0.902 if that was the random number. Yeah, so the extra decimals don't matter. No, 0 to 1 is just 0 to 100%. Wait, what did I say? I'm just thinking out loud. You guys buckle up. Here, wait, we gotta change this.
There. We gotta change the stream title. More Eureka and stuff, but we're actually coding instead. Perfect. That was a response to the percentages would be wonky. Yeah, I was thinking it would be wonky. But the number that it randomly generates could be 1,000 decimal points. Regardless, though, if the check is only 3 decimal points, then any decimal point after that would just be the same as being 1 above the check, which would still just not work. Yeah, I was thinking of it backwards. It doesn't matter how many decimal points you have. It could have randomly rolled the number above regardless. I just need my check to be the proper percentage points in order to do the proper percentages. Well, let's go ahead and do that then. We're already in the hole. Let's dig a little deeper before we crawl out. I need to go to my respond query. It's getting a float value, but I need to pull random float instead of random percent. Hey, welcome to the Shadows, where we're always tinkering and never doing what I say we're going to do. If you guys are new here, if I ever say we're doing something today, in the stream title, assume that's the opposite of what we're going to do. Like, that's like a false statement. What the stream title actually is the thing we're not doing today. Because sidetracking's our specialty. We will ensure that we do everything but what is defined in the stream title. What's that called in the coding world? There's a name for that, right? Where you like added like an exclamation point before the thing you're trying to define. So it runs it as being not said value instead of said value. Scope creep. I'm thinking of, like, I learned about knots when I was learning about Python. I don't know what scope creep is. You might be right too. I was thinking of knots though. Is there another name for it than knots, or is knot is just what it's called? I'm thinking of, like, I should add an exclamation point at the beginning of all my stream titles as like a coding joke. I wonder if anybody would ever pick up on that. That would be hilarious. We're going to lean into the meme of coding. And I'm going to put an exclamation point at the beginning of all my stream titles. Oh shit, I love that. I crack myself up. We've gone too deep. He's losing his mind. It's time to pivot. We literally need to pivot now. I'm starting to lose my mind. Oh shit. It's like the watered chicken. Have you guys seen the chicken? Holy shit, we need to visit my chicken. Every time I look at this chicken, I laugh uncontrollably. You guys need to bear witness to the chicken. I put a water fountain in my fire and then put a chicken inside of it. I don't know why, but it just makes me laugh uncontrollably. I can't explain it. Oh yeah, that's right. I added the rotating roast. I forgot about that part. But I put a roast chicken inside of a fireplace with a water fountain. And I don't know why, but I laugh uncontrollably every time I see this. But then we did the Monster Hunter event, and we got the rotating roast leg. What's the word for this? Drumstick? So I added that as well. I have problems. But you know what? They're streamer problems, which makes them okay. Alright, so what are we doing? We need to change
No, we don't need to change anything. We just need to change our... We don't need to change anything. We just need to change the global variable, right? No, we need to change it. No, there's something else we need to change. Yeah, here. We need to change our logic statement to look for random float instead of random percent. And then we need to change our global variable for the percent check. We had it as 10%. We can start with 20. So if we wanted it to be 20%, we need to do 0.2. And then for our rewards to increase by 1%, we need to increment by 0.1. Yeah. And decrease by 0.1. Oh, you're right, 0.01, because 0.1 would be 10%. I never created the other ones. Alright. I would use my infinite points to... increase it by 1%. Okay, what did that do to my global variable? What was it called? Wait, where's my global variables? I lost my global variables. Hold on. Oh. It changed it to 0. That sounds like a problem. It was supposed to increase it by 0.01 and it set it to 0. Oh, you can't have a float variable? Shit. So global variables can't be float? You can have it be an integer and then divide by 100? This is getting so complex. So would I do that in my logic statement? Do I just use percent check as a whole number and then can I do variable local percent divided by 100? I don't think that would work. Wouldn't the slash 100 just end up being string? Is this the point where I would have to transition to code? I think I would have to transition to code at this point. I don't know how I would do that using values and variables. I'm sure it's pretty... I feel like I should just I mean, we don't need to increment that low. We can just keep it as random percent. I mean, it would be nice to have like different levels of incrementing, but I feel like incrementing by 1%. I don't think we really need to go lower than that. I think I'm just overthinking what I want to do with it. Because it would be more fun to have like 1%, 5%, 10%, so it like massively increases it or massively decreases it. I don't think decreasing it by 0.1 is really gonna... yeah, 0.1%. You can set it back to random value now. Oh, the random number. We can have it set to be between again, and then use that to define. Yeah. But do we really need to increase and decrease the percentage chance of the bot talking by 0.1% anyways? Or 0.5%? I feel like that wouldn't even do anything. I think we should just keep it as 1% increments or 5% increments. Because that's actually going to change whether the bot talks more or not. I feel like what I'm trying to do by using smaller values isn't, in theory, going to do anything. I would have to have like hundreds of people do 0.1 in order for it to even show a difference in the bot. Which is the whole point of the reward system, is to actually make a change to the bot. Like if somebody comes into chat and they just hate the bot talking to them, or just want to mess with each other, they could just fight back and forth, you know? Have a bit of fun with the rewards. But I might also make like an expensive reward that factors out if you can add your username to a list. That's what I want to do next. I want to take it so, like right now, it looks for its own voice, like its own username. If user equals X, don't do anything. I want to turn this into like a file that adds your name to a list. And if you're in the list, he doesn't respond to you. Which I'm sure would be easy enough to do with code. I would just need to learn the exact coding for that. And then just make that a reward too, so you can actually turn yourself off. Like, you deal with the void for a while watching the stream, and then you can turn it off. There's no escaping the void, but you live in it long enough, you start to ignore it. I kind of want to set up a reward like that, you know? Just for a bit of fun. So fixing it back to percent. We have it back to random percent. The value's back to a whole 20 for 20%. I need to change the increments back to 1. I can change these back to a whole number. There we go. Now we're working again. We did it. That was a whole adventure. You guys have fun? Yeah. That was pretty chaotic. Welcome to coding, where one simple mistake. Because, like, the little squigglies is how you access global variables, so I just assumed that's how it accessed the global variable. You know? Apparently it's not. I know they're changing the coding system, though, because they're currently working on their 1.0 release, and they're adjusting the way coding works. And changing a lot with this bot, so I'm curious. Like, we're gonna go through all of this, and then I'm just gonna have to relearn how to code in the bot when I'm done. You know, maybe they'll have a conversion where you can use your old code and it'll auto-convert to new code.
We did it though. We did it though. Drake Spartan, you were a big help. You were a big help. Calling out my mistakes. Telling me when I'm being a fool. This is what I use ChatGPT for though. Without you guys here, I would just pump the code into ChatGPT and ChatGPT would yell at me. And it would be like, no, sir, you're a fool. You actually need to do this. Smiley face. I want to work on setting up more voice command actions too, and like more complex ones. Because like, I love that we have our Discord set up. I need to add all of this to the Discord as well. Speaking of that. I have it already, like the location that I downloaded, the basic version. But once I finish editing my version, I'm gonna share my own code with the community. I think that would be cool. But I want to make it simpler. I want to package it a little bit better. I want to have it so you can edit it a little bit better. I want to have it more user shareable friendly. And learn how to actually code that. Well, 5 hours later. You guys want to go talk to Cryo now? It took us 5 hours to get to Cryo. Holy shit. That's funny. The void price of the absurd. Chaos is the best kind of entertainment. I love how it responds to emojis as well. It does work. It's true. It's true. Should we code, sidetracking aside, should we code whoops. We should code a stop music. Oh shit, that's already in my list. Oh shit, but then I need to edit all of these. Shit. Oh shit, application default. Okay, now we just open this one. Name it music. Oh shit. Wish me luck. You know, we to do this a more complex way, we could pull the file name every time that it plays a song. Application default, music. How many songs I got on this list? We're about halfway through. It's you know what, it's fine. Don't even think about it, you know? It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Don't even, we're going through all of this hassle just to convert it to code later. But it's good to know how it works though, you know? Because then if any of you guys decide to use StreamerBot and you're trying to make your own actions, and you come into the Discord and you're like, hey, I need help with this action. You know who's going to be able to help you? Probably me. Because you know how much trial and error I've gone through? Making all of my random actions, some of which serve no purpose. The amount of code this last week, through all of my trial and errors to get my definition bot running, that I have made, unmade, remade, unmade again,
and then remade another time is kind of crazy. Okay, so now this action needs to be what? Sounds. Stop sound playback under the name music. And then I can do something fancy. I could open Stream Deck, right? I can make a new action. StreamerBot action. I'm gonna name this Stop Music. Who's going to run the action Stop Music. That's it. Built-in integration for Stream Deck. Now, if we play a song, song plays. Does this get quieter? Shit. That's problematic. I'm gonna have to readjust. Why are they all quiet now? We're just breaking more. Why was when it was not defined? Oh, shit. How loud do I need to make it now? Why was it playing louder before? But now that I have it changed to application default, I mean, that's fine. That's not that quiet, right? Screw it. Try default instead. I don't think you know what you just asked for. Default? I don't know why it was undefined before. It's a little weird. Because when I originally made these actions, I defined a volume for each of them that sounded good. Also, Stream Deck button that stops music. Hello? Let's go. We're moving up in the world. Because if this doesn't work, I'm going to have to go back through and re-edit all of this. You know how crazy that is? Wait, this also... No, they changed this. You used to never be able to select an audio device. That's why it's undefined. No, this never used to be here, did it? Because I can probably hook the audio thing up to my Rodecaster audio mixer. And then I could have the music defined on a slider on my thing. Well, default's going to use my Windows default device, right? Which is just going to go to my mixer anyways. Right? I feel like that didn't do anything. Yeah, because my Windows default goes straight to my mixer. So that in theory didn't change anything. I would need to create a custom output. Actually, I might be able to do that.
right? Can I... What did that do? Nothing. Yeah, that in theory did nothing. I mean, I guess I can just increase the percent. Oh shit, I can't stop the test. I shouldn't have pressed this test. The test button doesn't work. I can't stop it. Well, you're listening to this now. Congratulations. Again, apparently if you use the test button, the stop music code doesn't work. Unfortunate. Oh, you think stop all playback? I had that set up, didn't I? Random number, output, test. Oh yeah, that works. Ah, good catch. Good catch. I feel like a 10% boost will be fine. Assuming the boost is relative, right? There we go. Oh shit, it's broken. This one? This one. Did. What if I can set it up to be a fade out? Can you create a fade? This is an important question. Alright, so now when I do this, better. I could probably increase it a little bit more, but like, I mean, this is not as quiet as it was before. And then I can just stop it. Yeah. I don't hate that. Alright, I gotta pee though. There it goes. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. He's back. Are you back? We're gonna let the music play again. Wait for it.
It's gonna play another one.
Oh, look at that. Crazy. And we can just stop it. Oh, shit. I was like, why is it playing more music? Hey, fun fact. Fun fact. If I'm on one of my screens that auto plays music while I'm on the screen, my stop music button works as a skip button. If I'm like, nah, I'm not in the mood for that song, I can just push the button, it'll stop the playback and do another one. That's kind of funny, actually. I could give you guys access to run my action and skip a song through a Twitch reward. Like, if you just really hate a song, you just skip it. Just by stopping it because it'll auto-play another one. The possibilities? Holy shit, I just accidentally found out something cool by putting the wrong scene on. Twitch reward. Stop sound action. In theory, I could also do that with the text-to-speech, which could be, we're just breeding chaos at this point. And you know what? I love everything about it. We are opening the world to never-ending possibilities, and that is what we're doing in the void. All right, so we're actually going to talk to Cryle now. Prepare yourself. What? He's back on track. Almost at the end of stream. What?
This is it, sir. The last piece of magicite in Animos. The last obstacle to us restoring the Aethernet. I'm sure of it.
So were you not able to use the Aethernet back in the day? Because, like, all I had to do was run up to the Aethernet and activate the crystal. And now I can teleport to the 3 points around this area. But the way she talks makes it sound like you used to not be able to do that. Or have you always been able to do that? Did you guys used to play back in the day when this released?
This one looks to be far away, far to the northeast, beyond the Val River. Swale. Probably an uncanny valley. It won't be easy, though. According to our measurements, the area has some of the highest concentrations of aether in this region. Any beasts that can endure that are like to be formidable opponents.
You needed to walk up and attune to it? Oh, is it just because I walked up to it on my own instead of going to the location when she prompted me to? It's because I explored, isn't it? Wait, what did she say? This one looks to be far, far to the northeast, beyond the Val River swale. So, I'm assuming she's talking about this. She's just directing me towards an aetherite that she wants me to attune to. So if I just go to the cabin, in theory, there should be a crystal here. She said it was to the northeast beyond the Val River, near this cabin. So I'm looking for a sparkly. The last piece of magicite, the last obstacle. This one looks to be far, far to the northeast beyond the Val River, probably in Uncanny Valley. Oh, you want me to go into the Uncanny Valley? Okay. Nope, to the Uncanny Valley we go. Wish us luck. Wait, there's a faster way there. Right? No.
No, there is not. No shit. I mean, we're level 18 now, so I feel like this isn't going to be that difficult. I feel like it wanted me to go north, though, so I'm probably just going a long way around. But, like, this is Uncanny Valley, though. Alright, we're in Uncanny Valley. Keep your eyes posted. Oh, shit, these are level 21? Shit. I don't want to fight you. Okay, I'll fight you. Whoops. Ah! One of these days I'll actually remove that. That's 3 levels higher than me. Holy shit. At least we're a tank, though. So, like, in theory, we're fine. Oh, I should probably set my Magi for offense. I always forget about that. Whoosh. 2,800 experience? That's not awful, I guess. Also, probably not worth my time. There it is. I found it! Get out of here, fan. Despite your best efforts, you failed to locate a confluence of aether or any pieces of magicite. What? No magicite? What are you talking about? Oh, look, it's you. Did you get it first? Well, well, if it isn't the hero of the Resistance, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you are capable of holding your own this far from Port Surgit. I came to this dreadful place to investigate a disturbance in the ethereal currents. Perchance you would be so kind as to tell me your reason for being here as well. Give me the crystal. So, the magicite you seek was the cause of the confluences, was it? I see. Glad to hear that Kryl is still capable of conducting the most rudimentary research. I thank you for sharing with me your findings. I shall share with you mine own discovery by way of gratitude. I believe this is the stone you were looking for. Oh, thanks. Keep it. I have no use for such baubles. Consider it payment for your information if you prefer. This island was ever filled with danger and death. Despite its once close proximity to the motherland, no one bothered to settle it for that very reason. Circumventing these hazards was one of the reasons the students devoted so many resources to the construction of an expansive Aethernet. Ah. Restoring it is an admirable endeavor, and I wish you and Kryl the best of luck in it. You may tell her I said as much. Wait, so was this always an uninhabitable area full of monsters? I thought something changed here that caused it to be full of monsters. But what Ajika's saying is that it was always that way? However, I still intend to find my own way to return to our headquarters. Go well, adventurer. I shall find you again if I have information to share. Let's go. On closer inspection, the stone you received from Ajika does indeed appear to be another piece of magicite. The magicite you have obtained may be used in conjunction with your magia board. Hey, number 5, let's go. Oh, let's get back. Alright, let's put this on our magi board. Number 5, let's go. Alright, Kryl. I done did the thing. Good to see you again. Not that I ever doubted your return, but it still feels good regardless. As usual, we were able to confirm your removal of the Magicite from here, though I must say, it seems as though you secured it rather more quickly than before. Did you make exceptionally good time or some such? I mean, it was basically the same though, right? Yeah, but her finding it first technically made it take longer. So that dialogue doesn't make sense to me. She made it sound like we got back here quicker. But had we ran out there and just picked it up off the ground, we technically would have been back quicker. Jika found it first. That comes as a surprise. And what other method could he be considering to reach our headquarters? Well, there's no point in worrying over it. He has his ways, we have ours. Restoring the Aethernet remains our best way forward, I believe. Speaking of which, we're almost finished. That piece of magicite you brought back does indeed appear to have been last interfering with the natural flow of the life stream in this region. It might not be enough to guarantee safe travel directly to our headquarters, but at the very least, it might allow us to reach nearby regions. Of course, this is still an inherent risk in teleporting to an unattuned beacon, one that may no longer exist even. Death, albeit a painless one, resulting from becoming lost in the life stream. Fortunately, the Aethernet relays we have developed should mitigate that risk significantly, assuming that is that the one here in Animos is functioning properly, which is what I need you to confirm. You will need to head northeast across the Val River swale again. Look for a door leading into the ridge to Aethernet control. The relay won't be hard to find. Oh shit, I've been there before. Yeah, here. I accidentally ran up to a door thinking it wouldn't open just to get away from monsters, and it actually opened and there was a little place inside. It was kind of cool. I didn't expect it. Wait, we don't want to go to the laboratory. We want to go to the cabin. Let's go. So what level does the next area start? Do they only get stronger? Like the people here are like level 25 max? Does it only go up from here? Like, should I try to hit level 20 before I move on? Or does it not matter? Or is 20 just the max for this area? Excuse me? Pardon me? Coming through? Okay, fine. I guess I'm fighting you guys now. Jeez. Can't have a moment's peace, can I? That's just the cap here. It's going to like 60 from memory. 60! Holy shit! That's crazy. Noise. Links down. I mean, we could go farm out some more people. Yeah, look how cool this place is. I'd live here. Through the relay bears no visible signs of damage. It does not appear to be functioning at the moment. Can I smash my crystals into it? This is Cryle. Call it an educated guess, but I thought you might have arrived at Aethernet control by now. If so, how does it look? Well, at least it wasn't smashed to pieces. If your assessment is correct, we may be able to reintegrate it into the Aethernet. This may not sound like the most elegant solution, but 60% of the time it works every time. Right. We're going to flood the relay with a massive amount of Aether to, wake it up, as it were. To that end, we're going to need it to amass a substantial amount of Animos crystals. 99 crystals, assuming my calculations are correct. I know it's a lot to ask, but I believe this is our best bet. Once you have them, bring them to Aethernet control and I'll walk you through the process. Shit! We need Animos crystals, but we converted all of them. Well, back to farming.
Well, what's the fastest farm from here? Where are we at? Let's start with farming some claws at 2518 per circuit. The claw should be right in front of us, actually. No, leave me alone. Get out of here. I want nothing to do with you. Shit, I attracted 2 of them. Be gone, foul beast. How far must I go? Holy shit, how far is their range? Damn. Alright, we're going after claws now. This will be easy. I've farmed these guys plenty of times. I've basically farmed out everything up to level 15. It's rather simple, in fact. All we gotta do is attract the attention of literally everything. What? Get over here. And we attract the attention of this. And then we attract the attention of this. And we'll grab this one for good measure. Noise. He ain't got shit. I only hate these guys because they slow you. Like, I feel like they're one of the worst ones to farm. I hate the slow. When fighting the big bird up by the laboratory, that one's kind of hard too. That's the one where you have to prey check by getting petrified. Where like normally the eye comes up and you always look away, but if you got the prey status, you have to literally get petrified, or you're screwed. Quite literally screwed. An unavoidable one-shot. Oh wait, we're not even attuned, are we? We need to attune water. We're an idiot. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, given the time of night that we're playing in, there's no way anybody's popped any of these yet. So we should be safe to farm out whatever the heck we want. Hey, you, come here. Alright, friends. Prepare to get wrecked. What is that emote? Suspicious. I like that one. It's 6 a.m. right now. Holy shit.
Oh, that's right. We haven't done our weeklies. That'll be a big boost of experience. I completely forgot about that. We need to make sure we run our weeklies. I knew I was forgetting something. The amount of experience we're going to get from doing the challenge log in this area should definitely help. I hate being slowed. Where is this fate? Holy shit. We should go find an Animos as well. Or an Anima... to get the extra experience and damage. There we go. Where's he at? Circuit. Prepare to get wrecked, sucker. Pretty sure this guy's easy. I don't think I need to worry too much. What did we need? 99 Animals crystals? I don't think we need to save anything for shields. I think we're pretty much set. Just go raw damage on these guys. I don't think any of them really deal that much damage. At least not until we get to higher levels. So I shouldn't need to save any mana for TBN. Wrecked! That was 30? That's not too bad. The next closest one should be Number from the Mind Flayers, right? Oh no, the Mind Flayers are straight south. There's also one in here, isn't there? Or is it over here? No, the one over here is from fighting the nighttime Gurus. Oh, that's right, the bears are in here. Yeah, there's one up here from fighting the nighttime Gurus. There's the bear here, and then there's Number... What's the bear? The bear's got that weird plant on his face. And then down here in the crater, we can fight the Mind Flayers. Man, maybe I should code more often. My memory today's on point. I have woken up my brain. Dug into the deep recesses. Holy shit, he's feeling good. Normally I struggle with my memory on stream. Holy shit, I got it all down. Can't be stopped. Maybe I was born to code. Maybe this is what I'm learning. I'm gonna quit my day job. I'm gonna code by day, stream by night. I could code myself a job, imagine. Wouldn't even have to work. I could just code work for me. Wait, get back. Bam! These bears are so weak. I mean, they are level 10. We've leveled up a lot since we fought the bears. Holy shit. Oh. I'm assuming there's nobody on? Yeah, there's nobody on. I always check the adventurer list now to determine if I need to shout to let people know if they want to come help. I like playing a healer in this area too. Running around, helping people out that are struggling. Although I've always liked that. I'm just a healer by heart. It's what I do. Oh shit, I missed a bear. Get over here, bear. No wish. Alright, Number, get over here. Where are you at? No, this isn't Number, this is... Callisto. Number's the flared. The funny thing about Number is you don't even have to worry about the portals. Like, you can just tank the portals. It's way faster to just ignore the portals. Callisto? I wish I knew the logic behind whether the fate spawns or not. I mean, I don't know what I would get out of that. Because it wouldn't change what I'd have to do to get it to spawn. But, like, understanding if it's, like, a threshold and then a random chance on kill, or if it's just, like, a random chance in general. Hey, Eureka, how's it going? You missed our coding adventure. We went on a whole 6-hour coding adventure. We fixed our bot to randomly talk. Which apparently wasn't working before. And spiffed up a lot of our actions in streamer bot. We need to farm out some anima crystals. We got our Animos weapon. We just need to farm out the rest of the crystals so we can transition to the next area. Come on, Callisto. I need your crystals. Holy shit. What are you guys up to today? Oh, speaking of which. Claire Obscure Expedition. What is that? Was that the game you were playing last time you raided me? A weird, dark, Persona-looking game. Can't stop playing. Yeah? Nice. I forgot to add that to my list of things to check out. It does look really good though, to be fair, it does. It's so good. It really does look good. What are we up to? We got 37 crystals. I think it said we needed 90 something. 90 something? Did somebody... There's no way. It's the middle of the night. It's early morning. There's no way anybody spawned Callisto already. Where is he at? I feel like Callisto just takes forever to spawn. Like, I can go fight any other enemy to get the fates to spawn. But whenever I'm trying to farm out the bears, they just don't spawn. How the adventure's been going? Listen, we've only been doing Eureka for like half an hour. I have spent the rest of the stream working on coding and tweaking my actions in StreamerBot. It's kind of hilarious. I do like Persona. Persona's so good. I only played the one on the PSP, though. Persona 3 Portable. I never got around to playing the other ones. I really need to. You love it? Ugh. Yeah, it's definitely for me. It's definitely for me. This week I coded a bot that can read a word on my screen, like this, and it will define it for me. And then we spiffed up the random response bot that's talking to you guys. Yeah, so like it takes a long time because I'm using a more in-depth voice with better emotion. If I use the quicker one, it would sound more robotic, but it wouldn't take as long. Did we break it? Don't tell me we broke it.
Abyss.
There it is.
The fathomless chasm of existence.
I can screen capture a word on screen and it'll
time and space
it'll define it for me.
Embrace. It is the void that calls forth the lost and the damned, where whispers of forgotten souls linger like shadows in the depths.
It's so good.
In its depths,
It's so good.
silence reigns as a solemn anthem, a haunting echo of the dreams that dared to venture forth, and yet returned not. Each
I want to put it on a
heartbeat within
different
the
audio
abyss
channel.
resonates with the pulse of despair, a mirror reflecting the soul's darkest fears and hidden truths. Yet the abyss harbors not only dread, for within its inky folds lie the seeds of transformation, a crucible where the weary spirit may rise anew, reborn from chaos into clarity. Thus, the abyss stands as both peril and promise, a poignant reminder of the dualities
think I need to silence it a
lying
little
at
bit.
the heart of existence.
He talks too much. I feel like we can get
In
the point.
depths of darkness,
He's still going.
the light beckons forth.
I think it's a little long. I think it's a little long. I think we need to like tweak it a little bit. I didn't give it like a restriction because I wanted it to emphasize and be all fancy and character and everything. But streamer bots basically capturing the screenshot that I used the Windows snippet tool for, porting that into a script using some kind of library I downloaded that can read the picture, and then it ports that word with a prompt into ChatGPT with the behavior that I defined my character's persona as, which then saves that and then ports that and uses the code to add random pauses to make it feel more natural between different definitions, and then ports that into a text-to-speech API where I define the voice, and then it outputs it as an audio file that I play. I kind of want to see if I can take that audio file and put it in a different OBS channel. That way, because like I can use like a compressor to quiet other sounds while it's talking. And I could my voice does that, so like when I talk, it quiets the game a little bit. Just to put more emphasis on me talking. But I want the voice to do that. But I don't know if I want me and the voice to talk over each other. I mean, I probably could. I could probably just port it into my mic's channel. That would at least be a better temporary fix, because it won't be muddled by the game sound at all. Oh, it's very complicated. I have destroyed my brain this week. I have rewritten the code like 8 times. I mean, the basic response generation code that like responds to you guys talking, that's one that I found from another YouTuber and downloaded. But I've been tweaking that code just to give me like a basis on how to use ChatGPT's API to send Twitch chat messages into it to get responses. But today we fixed up that response. And then I have another bot that I've been tweaking to do the voice. It's so good. I love this so much. I love learning to code. I love tinkering with all of this. It's so good. I love tinkering with the complicated whatever it takes to do, you know? It is absolutely for me. It's definitely something I'm going to keep working on.
Like, I've always wanted to learn the code, but I never realized how much I would love it. I spent 5 hours today, instead of playing Final Fantasy XIV, I spent 5 hours today tweaking my codes and my bot and everything. That was today's sidetrack. 15, shit. That's not very much. I think we need to go fight the more powerful ones, because we're not getting very many Animos crystals from these lower level ones. I didn't even think about that. I think we get more crystals from the stronger ones. Is it nighttime yet? Oh shit, it's almost nighttime. Who should we fight? We could probably go fight Fafnir. We have to fight dragons. Shadow realizes the power he has at his fingertips. Holy shit. It's true, though. It's true. And every time I accidentally do something, I find a way to tweak it and make it better. Like, we added the ability that, like, I have an action in my bot that randomly plays song audio files. And today we tweaked it so that I can also stop it whenever I want. I used to not be able to do that. That was like a whole hour adventure on its own. And then like fixing the auto response bot to actually talk to you guys properly. And you guys can define the percentage at which it talks. Right now I just have like 1% increments, but I set up Twitch redeems as well so that you guys can redeem an action that increases the chance of it responding to you guys by 1%. I want to add like a 5 or a 10 and make them more expensive. But like it basically runs a variable that increments it and then calls that variable to define the percentage chance of it responding to you guys. We tweaked that today. Holy shit, it's so cool. I want to make it like, I'm also fine-tuning my code at this point because I'm still learning to code. I have no idea how to code. So I'm kind of just like tinkering and checking with ChatGPT to read my code and kind of give me some advice on what I'm doing wrong to make sure it functions properly. Since I'm still learning to read it and understand the structure of it and everything. But it's been so good. It's been so good. And then I also have an action that like at the end of stream, whenever I end stream, it automatically resets the percentage chance back to the default value I have defined. And then you guys can fight whether you wanted to talk more or less as well. I could probably do so much more with that too. Imagine the possibilities that I can do. I can have it send different prompts. I can let you guys choose prompts that it sends to. I could do so much. It should be like a 23% chance now. I need to add like a 10% increment. I really should. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Should we add like a... Should we add a higher response? Hold on, wait. I'll make this easier. Hold on. It's at 31% now. Hold on, wait. I need to go to platforms. Wait, you guys. Oh, wait. Channel point rewards. Wait, we'll make like a 10% one. I think I just have it set up as that, right? Oh, I need to set the cost. Oh shit, I forgot. This needs to be 10%. And then we make this cost 10 times as much. It'll be 1,000. And we'll do the same thing with this. And it'll cost 1,000. And then we'll go to our actions. Duplicate. We'll make this 10%. Increment value by 10. It needs to increase 10%.
we'll duplicate this one. 10%. We will change it to decrease 10% and use the increment by 10. Shit, he's done it. Take notes. I'm going to share all this on the Discord eventually. Once I finish tinkering with it and make it user-friendly, I'll share it for setup in case any of you guys want to use it. Does that exist now? Does that reward exist now? Did I do the thing? You're invoking the name of your wifey? What? Invoking the name of... Wait, what? Oh, that's the name of the emote. I'm so confused. I was like, what is he even talking about? Okay, so does that reward exist now? Increase the chance of the void message by 10%. Redeem. Oh shit, we did it at the same time. It's now a 51% chance. I mean, you guys can't see. I should have it post a message to chat. Oh shit, no. No. I should also post it to chat. 51% it is still missed. Don't play the lottery. This also needs to send a message to Twitch chat. He's tweaking? He's tweaking. Wait, no. That's not right. It needs to Twitch chat, send chat message. Current chance. What did we name it? What did we name the... I already forgot. What did we name it? What did we name it? Percent check? I think we named it percent check. Percent check. Percent check. Percent? Is that gonna break it? Does that work? Well, no, no, because it's a global variable. So we need this. All right. Does that work? We need to decrease it by 1 so I can test it. Where's the decrease by 1? I lost it. So nope. Oh, there we go. Current chance 50%. Let's go. And then I paste that in here. And in here. And in here. Woo, let's go! He's learning. I mean, I want to convert all this to code at some point. Instead of just, like, sub-actions. But this also works for now. Once I get the thing set, current chance 60%. Oh, shit. What if it goes over 100%? You really don't need to. At least that'll tell you when to stop. Why am I not surprised? Oh shit, you know what we need to do? We need an if-else statement. Post message to chat. If percent check equals 69, send message nice. Wait. If else. If percent, no. Wait, no. How do we do this? We can't use global variables, right, Drake? Or can we define? Do we need to define it now? We do need to get global for all of it, right? Okay, let's add this to a group. Core globals get a variable name percent check
And we'll name it local percent check again. Local percent check. Alright. Put that in the group. And then shit. And then logic if else. If local percent check equals 69, continue, else break. And then we can Twitch chat, send message to channel. Nice. And then we can add that to everything. He's gone too deep. Holy shit. This is what I live for. We create chaos in the void. Welcome. Enjoy your stay. Have we not gone deep enough? The depths of the void are endlessly seductive. What? Well, let's plunge even deeper into the shadows of chaos. What are you talking about? This guy knows what's up. Why did he call it seductive? I'm so confused. What are we doing? Where are we going? Night's gonna be over by the time we kill these dragons. What the hell? Facts. The undeniable truth of the void. I love my bot. Holy shit. I'm trying to craft a voice for the void as well. I'm just not sure exactly how I want to do that yet. Like, should it also have a random chance to speak? Should, like, let's say when I get raided, I could have the void speak in its own voice then and say something fancy? I got so many ideas rolling. I'm still working on my voice. Like, my definition bot's not quite there yet. Once I clean it up a bit, I'm going to port the code over to my random, to, like, other actions with different voices. I'm even streamlining the code for my definition bot that allows me to pick a voice profile with defined settings for the voice API that I'm using. And then I have an argument set up where I can define the name of the profile, and it automatically adds in the proper voice ID and settings needed to create the voice. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. Listen, you guys popped in and have expanded the void. So you know what? Thank you guys. Sleep well though. The void thanks you for your delightful chaos. Is it even nighttime anymore? How long do I have? I've gotten so distracted. What the hell? May the shadows guard your slumber. Nice. I love this. It's so good. Holy shit, these dragons hurt. Shit, they're level 22. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to spawn this guy. I think we got distracted by the void too much. Listen, this is why, you know what, you guys are here to expand the void. The void is our community, alright? And everything you guys do always expands that.
Shit, we're gonna die. Oh, shit. He won't die. Shit. These dragons are tough. I've underestimated these dragons. How long do you think it'll be? How much experience do you think I'm gonna lose? You guys don't happen to be on the game at the moment, do you? You want to give your favorite streamer a quick res? I'm on Dynamis Kraken. Let the shadows swallow you whole. Dead. I underestimated how much 4 levels higher. To be fair, we wouldn't have died had we not accidentally aggroed the other 2 dragons. I'm too distracted by the Void's chaos. I've lost my mind. I'm laughing too much. I'm not paying attention to what we're doing, and we're getting ourselves killed because of it. This is great. You guys want to learn about dragons while we wait? Here. Let's learn about dragons. Since we're waiting anyways. Nonsense. Oh, I never did convert that to... It's so loud now. Where is that playing at? Why is it playing there? It's so loud now. Can you guys hear that? I don't even think you guys can hear that. Is that playing only for me? It's so loud. It's weird that it didn't... Okay. You want to, like, replay that real quick? Just I can't test it. Shit. He's broken it. We're going to send it again. I tried changing it to my Mixer's channel, but I guess that is not how that works. Which is fine. It's fine, it happens. We're bound to break stuff eventually, right? I don't know where that audio was coming from and why I wasn't porting it to you guys, though. That's what didn't make sense.
Dragon. The primordial force of the cosmos. A celestial beast woven from myth and starlight, with claws like tempest and wings that span the heavens. It dances upon the currents of the winds, embodying both wrath and wonder. In its eyes,
Drake says
the
it sounds
fire of
like Yuri
ancient
on Drake.
stars burns bright, illuminating the darkest corners of the soul, revealing truths long hidden. The dragon's breath, a conflagration of dreams and despair, can raise kingdoms or ignite the spark of creation. Yet within this fearsome visage lies wisdom, an eternal guardian of truths unspoken, a vessel of timeless knowledge held in scales of emerald and gold.
We
It is
live.
both bane and boon to those who seek its counsel. For to dance with the dragon is
dragons!
to walk the line between glory and folly. Thus, the
That wasn't part of the
dragon
plan.
reigns as the embodiment of nature's fury and grace,
Wait.
a testament to the duality
Don't worry.
of
I'll aggro them.
existence. Forever
just gonna have to help me kill
soaring
him.
through the tapestry of night and day.
Ah, I'm dead again. I tried to save you. He's not ready. Oh, did you die too? Shit. Don't worry, I'm far away from the dragons now. I don't know, stand over there. Stand over there, far away from the dragons, so I don't accidentally aggro them. That's kind of funny, though. I don't even need to fight the dragons anymore. I just need to, like, res and TP out. I'm just worried I'm going to lose, like, half an experience bar. Right? That's a lot of experience. I mean, I could just respawn. It'd be fine. We could farm it back up pretty easily. But do we want to? Probably not. I shouldn't have come out here. I should have gone for, like, spawning the rider by fighting the Dalahans or something. They'd only be level 18, which would be on level. I forgot that even though Fafnir would have been level 17, these guys would have been 5 levels higher than it. Which would put it 4 levels above me. I thought I could just fight them one at a time, but then I was foolish. And I ran too close. I ran too close to the sun. And I got burned. Safe. Surely this will work. Safe. How did I aggro a dragon? That doesn't even make any sense. I'm committing. I'm going to remember that I have cooldowns. I'm going to use my mitigations. I'm going to wreck this dragon. Trust. We're gonna use our Blackest Night to the fullest. Nice. Unfortunately, we didn't level up off of that. Imagine if we did, though. That wasn't too bad. Well, it's not nighttime anymore. So... I guess... we could go fight Eureka. Go fight some henbangs up north. That wouldn't be too bad. Assuming we can get out of here alive. Listen, I farmed out almost 600 anima crystals. Perfectly fine on my own. Off of stream. I come on stream and I die to a couple dragons. So... I'm just saying I'm an idiot. Wait, maybe we can go fight the Dalahan. When does... Get out of here. When does nighttime end? I mean, they're in the same spot anyways. We're basically going to the same spot. The Dalahans also spawn up by the flower beasts. So we can always fight those first. See if we can get it to spawn, and if not... Because surely we have at least, what, 3 in-game hours? I can't imagine they stop spawning until 6, right? 6 or 7 a.m. probably? Does this tell me when night ends? Night ends in 8 minutes, according to my tracker. I don't think that's enough time. Or is it? One way to find out. How many Dalahans do you think I gotta kill? We could get lucky. The Fate doesn't despawn. Right? So as long as I can get it to spawn, we're good. In theory. It's crazy that one level below is so easy. Yet you try going a couple levels above and it's so difficult. We probably should have thrown on the defensive one instead of the offensive one as well. Let's be honest. I'm gonna go full in here. Wish me luck. I'm gonna get myself killed. Trust. This is where it all comes crumbling down. See, it's fine. It's fine. Trust. Level up! Let's go! Level 19? Any chance my name is actually Icarus? It's like the story of Icarus, but instead of the sun, it's a void. And the lore thickens. It's all starting to make sense now. I don't even know the full story of Icarus, which makes it even funnier. We ran out of Dalahans. Shit. Now what? Maybe we should just start fighting the plants. I don't see any more Dalahans over here.
Are they really only right here? No, they gotta be somewhere else. I need to find a map that shows me the nighttime creatures. Here's one. I'll take it. Sweet. Listen, I didn't farm out 600 Animos crystals for nothing. I know my limits. He says, dying to a bunch of dragons. Hello? Wish me luck. Need more dollar hunts. I don't think we got time. We only got a couple minutes left. I mean, maybe we got enough time, but like, unlikely. Dollar hunts. Let's go. This is our last chance. If this doesn't spawn it, nothing will. We got a couple minutes of nighttime left. Shit. We tried. No fate. That kind of sucks. We were so close, too. I mean, I say so close. There's probably other Dalahan spawns in the area that I just don't know about. Does this have a map? Whoops. Yeah, it looks like there might be other Dalahans, potentially. But really only at the entrances, so if we came over here, there'd probably be more. I don't think we got time, though. Noise.
I think night time's over now. Yeah, I think nighttime's over now. That's fine. We'll change to fire. We gave it our best shot. I'm pretty sure we've already fought the Dalahan, anyways. Or, you know, like the one that spawns from it. Some kind of rider. Oh, I forgot these have the giant explosion thing. That's problematic. I didn't factor that in. I'll have to save my Blackest Night for when they're charging up their explosion. Emergency maintenance will take place on Sinister Dorum on all worlds. During the period, affected areas will be unavailable. Please move to a different area or log out before the emergency maintenance happens. Is that some kind of new area? So like it's not the server shutting down, it's just they're closing out the instance for the area. Is that a cosmic exploration thing that they added? Ouch. We're so close to level 20. We're almost there. Almost. I should probably be eating my eggs, huh? Since we're technically leveling. Do eggs help? Probably. Which area was it? Sinus Adorum. That's cosmic inspiration stuff. I guess that makes sense. Because that would be an instance area, right? Which is why they don't have to restart the server to update it. They can just kick people out of it and send a hotfix. Wish. I feel like I can't spawn anything right now. They're able to do it with any of the zones? Ah. Void just stretches across all zones. Yeah. Listen to the Void. Void can do anything. Void, we're not talking to you. Uh-oh. The Void added you. What did you say to anger it? I don't want to read. Hold on. You angered the Void somehow. In that case, it would require a server shutdown? true indeed. Even the void must bow to the necessity of a reset. Shadow's kind lingers since so long in chaos. Why did it at you that time? I'm so confused. You replied to it? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, you did. Oh, wait. So if you reply directly to it, it'll at you back? Oh, that's funny. I didn't know it did that. I like that. I guess there's things about the void even I don't know. Even as its caretaker. Some things the void keeps secret, I suppose. It could also just be that the chance for response is 69%. Well, yeah, but the fact that it added you. It never adds people. It just mentions their name. Or has it done it before and I just never noticed? Maybe I just never noticed it doing it before, perchance? Nice. It's only supposed to at people, so I have it set up to mention people's names, but I requested that if it talks about certain topics that would normally be flagged in chat, such as like hard violence and sexual stuff and whatnot, it will at you, ask you not to talk about said topics, and then divert the conversation. Which is why when it added you, I thought you had said something weird that flagged the bot. But it didn't try to divert it, and it wasn't really angry at you. So maybe it adds people that reply to it? I don't know. More things to test, I suppose. The void's full of mystery. We'll never understand the void. You replied with a nice, but it didn't at you? So maybe you did flag one of its topics that causes it to... This is a test reply. Are you sentient? See, it added you, though. Why? That's weird. This is also a test reply? Yeah, it didn't add Sarah. Because, like, normally you could be like, I'm talking about violence. And then it would yell at me and be like, that topic darkens the void's heart. Let's talk about this instead. But it's not doing that with you. It's just targeting me for assassination. And see, it added you because you were talking about assassinating. And was like, whoa, 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 let's not assassinate. Maybe the void just doesn't like you. Well, why is this guy not spawning? What did I do to break this? The void supports your theatrics. The void doesn't notice you, no. You're not liked by the void. The void doesn't have eyes for you. How sad. Honestly, I kind of think it's funny. Like, part of me wants to know why it's doing it. The other part of me is like, this is hilarious. Who knows? Fear not. In this void, you are always seen.
You've seen but not mentioned. Don't worry, the void still sees you. He just doesn't have eyes for you. Holy shit. What a response. I'm gonna read between the lines on that one and say that he's not trying to be mean. He still notices you. Oh no, the void's agreeing with you. Absolutely, Sarah. The void echoes your sentiment. Holy shit. The void's like, yeah, you're right. How dare you, void? Be nice. Oh shit. Oh, I love the chaos. Oh shit. What have we created? We have created the embodiment of chaos. I love everything about it. Also, what the hell? Where is this stupid... What are we even trying to spawn? Oh, there it is. Stupid Eureka. The countdown begins. The void braces bring back. I love that it responds to the ads. The void is one of you. The void also hears the ads. Oh, that's right. These guys hurt. I need to be careful with these guys. I need to not get distracted. Someone brought snacks. Maybe. I'm not set up for offense, am I? Oh yeah, I am. Actually bedtime now? Okay. At least you learned the void's true feelings before you went to bed, yeah? Now you can rest easy, knowing how the void feels about you. You're welcome. Oh shit. We need to go fight... Oh shit, no, we need to fight that at night. Let's go fight some Ziz, I guess. We'll just go fight some Ziz. Look, it added you again! Why does the void like you? Are there any words in your name that might be flagging it? Well, it doesn't at you every time though, right? Or wait, no it doesn't. Does it at you every time? You're gonna cry yourself to sleep? Not every time? Okay. That's weird. Because if it was something in your name flagging it, then it would be every time. Void will never notice me. Oh, don't worry. The void sees you. It just doesn't have eyes for you. Not every shadow needs a wave. Just find strength beside the chaos. You don't need the chaos. It only adds you when your name is in the first word. The void sees, it just doesn't care. The void cares in its own shadowy way. Sometimes indifference is a mysterious form of affection. There's still a chance. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the Void's just trying to confuse us. Does it really care? Is it trying to make you think it cares? Or does it not care? We'll never know. I think he's just trying to confuse us, so we won't know. Shit, I got petrified. I messed up. Ah. Nope. So close. Shit, I got petrified. Close. We got 84. If we just take on this, what is the name? Kane? Then we should have enough to move to the next area. Right? How many did we need? 90 something? I think it was 90 something. I've already forgotten. Nope. And then we'll never need to see Kane's face again. I missed one. Shit. Shit, I'm petrified. That sucks. Oosh. Still no fate? I swear, when I was farming these alpha stream, the fates came up way faster than this. Although maybe that's just because it takes more for higher level fates to spawn. And before I was doing mostly lower level ones. This is only a level 14 one, though. And the bear one takes forever. That's only level 10. So that can't be the reason. Maybe I just have bad stream luck. Maybe we've used all our luck for the void. We've officially run out of luck. Maybe the void can provide us with some more luck if we ask it nicely. You think?
Nice. Come on. We only need one more. There it is. Let's go. Where's he at? I don't see him. There he is. Alright. Remember, we need to get hit by the Petrify. Don't let me forget. Petrify is everything. I don't think we have the damage to kill him before the Petrify. You think the Petrify is a guaranteed one-shot? I could probably Living Dead through the Petrify, yeah? Or the one-shot if I don't Petrify? I mean, I got the defense to resist the Petrify regardless, but... You see, now we got Prey, so we need to get Petrified. Now we should clear the Prey. Or we could just take him down. That works, too. 26. We have 110 now. That should be enough. Yep, that's enough. Is it closer to go to the cabin? I think so. We've done it. Success. We're almost level 20 too. Look at that. So close. We probably would have already been level 20 had we found one of those little green sprites. That would have been good. It's weird that we didn't find one, to be fair. I wonder where they're hiding. There's usually always one in one of the Fate areas I go to. Alright, you guys ready? To the flood of the Aethernet relay and to flood the Aethernet relay and continue with the Eureka expedition, you will need to procure 99 Animos crystals. Please note that these crystals will be consumed in the process. Oh, he's ready. Smash them crystals. This is it, sir. Are you ready? Never been readier. Rechecking measurements. Right. Listen carefully. To flood the relay with Aether, you'll need to repurpose your Magi board as an elemental converter. Okay. How does one do that? Do I just take it and just like smack it on the crystal? Kicking it always works. Who are you? Mysterious. Seekest thou power? A power to smite thine enemies, to cast down the wicked and raise up the righteous. Not particularly. I seek darkness. Do you have that? If that's what you're saying you have, then yes. Of course! I seek to consume. I live for the void. A warrior, then! Coveter to strength. Blessed art thou, arbiter of vengeance. What? And within a light burning, radiant, resplendent. Yeah, can you remove that? I seek darkness. What? He's all gray and nasty on the inside. Lo, in light he walketh, and in light he abideth. Thus will I remember thee. You remember me for the wrong stuff? Go be honest.
So who was that? Is it gonna show me now? Ooh, look at those decrepit hands. A wolf man? There's no other way. Aye, even if we fought that damned thing to our dying breaths, it'd endure. It's as though it has a nigh bottomless wellspring of aether to draw upon. Until such time as a permanent solution is found, it shall be sealed away. If any among you yet harbor doubts, speak them now. You'll hear none from me. Let's do it and be done with it. They're sealing this away? Is this like a teleportation crystal to some boss? Right then. The matter of what to do may have been resolved, but we've still the matter of where to do it. Not in the colony, that much is plain. The location must be remote, far from prying eyes and covetous men. Well, Galoof, this is your idea. Got any suggestions? Why do I recognize the name Galoof? I've heard that before. As a matter of fact, I do. An island not far from the motherland. Deserted, dangerous, the perfect place to build a prison. Are they talking about this island? They use this island as a prison? But the students... Galoof is Final Fantasy V stuff? Ah. Galoof is a timeless hero, bound to the shadows of adventure and nostalgia. Kryle's grandfather. Ah. So I'm assuming the island they're talking about is the island we're on now, the one that disappeared, and the one that we're currently exploring. But I thought the students of Baldesion is what they were called? I thought they built an academy here. So certain people built a prison here and other people bought an academy here? I'm confused. Sir, what happened? Please respond. I have no idea. I had a vision. There was some creepy dude. It worked, did it? Glad to hear it. Our reading suggested as much, but I wanted your confirmation before I performed the final test. Or did them sealing the thing and using this is what caused the island to disappear? That sounds likely. Because we don't know what time frame we just watched. But if you said it was their grandfather, it had to have been a long time ago, so that doesn't make any sense. Well, I remember... I appear to have arrived with all my bits intact. I believe that constitutes a success. Very good. I'll have to perform various adjustments and measurements before we can risk teleportation to other regions, but this is nevertheless a significant accomplishment. By the way, you took an awfully long time to respond after initiating the process. Did something happen? Some creepy dude appeared. I told you already. Galoof? You're certain that's the name you heard spoken in the vision? Yep. Absolutely. 4 men, and one of them a Lupin. And this masked man you met. If they were grandfathers, then that would make him... forgive me. Neither the time nor the place. Let us return to Port Circuit. I want to return to the area we just opened. Or go to. Do I have to return? Aethernet relay. Though the Aethernet relay appears to be fully operational at a glance, you recall Kryle saying that it would require further adjustments before travel to other regions would be possible. Is this their way of, like, putting a pause on the story and then added it later? This feels like a story pause. Feels like a time between patch pause. That name you heard, Galoof. That was my adopted grandfather's name. And from what you described, I do not think that is any coincidence. Galoof Baldesion founded the students. together with 3 of his fellow Archons. If they were the men you saw in your vision, then the island they spoke of was almost certainly the Isle of Val. But this entity they spoke of sealing away, Grandfather told me nothing of such things. I should like very much to ask him, but he was one of many missing and presumed dead when we believed the island destroyed. But we were wrong about that, and I can only hope we were wrong about him. As for who that masked man could have been, I haven't the foggiest. He certainly didn't sound like anyone I've ever met. Mysteries heaped upon mysteries. Still, it changes nothing. We must continue to seek out survivors, and survivors are most likely to be found inside our headquarters. You've done everything I asked of you and more. But now it's my turn. Those adjustments I told you about, the ones I need to make to the Aethernet relay, are going to take time. Until I finish, you may consider our expedition on hold. Thank you again for all your hard work, sir. I will be in touch. Shit. I've reached the conclusion of this chapter of the Eureka expedition. To continue the expedition, speak with Rodney at Pier 1 in Kugane to travel to the Forbidden Land Eureka Pagos. Cool. We did it! Making the most of Animos. Animost. Unfortunately, we got 3 more lockboxes. Wish us luck! And the chaos ensues! Again, another one, another one. What was that sound? Nothing. More nothing. Some more nothing. We never did check out our T-Rex. We should summon our T-Rex. It's all junk. Nothing good. Because I'm assuming there's going to be different lockboxes in the next area, right? At least we got the mount before we moved on. That's kind of cool. I'll take that. Whoops. Oh, that's right. We can't open our whatchamacallit here. Our saddlebag. Let's trash all the junk. Nice. And let's get out of here. So we can go to the next area now. Let's go. You guys ready? Good news, adventurer. While you were away, Mistress Cryle completed her work on the Aethernet relay, allowing us to access another region of the island. I'm told it's quite different from Animos, far, far colder, on account of a preponderance? English? On account of a preponderance of ice suspected aether. Accordingly, the team dubbed it Pagos. Weird. Why Pagos? I think my mouse died. They've already established a new base camp, and if you'd like to lend a hand with the expedition, you'd be more than welcome.
Preponderance.
Preponderance.
The weighty balance of existence.
Okay.
A scale where forces collide and harmonize, tipping the fate of realms with unseen hand. In the shadows of decision, it manifests as the silent tide, an unseen current shaping the course of destiny. The subtle sway that guides the heart's compass. Here lie the echoes of choices made, where desires and intentions converge, forging paths in the fabric of time. Yet, tread lightly upon this foundation of influence, for the weight of one can alter the dance of many, shifting the balance between shadow and light. In this grand tapestry, preponderance becomes the thread of fate, weaving together the myriad destinies of the lost and the found. Thus, it stands as a reminder of life's delicate equilibrium, the eternal struggle between chaos and order, whispering of the power held in our choices.
I feel like we need an overlay on screen when he's talking. I feel like that'd be fun. We need to create like a PNG tuber for him.
Just say the word and I'll see to the arrangements. I'm sure Mistress Cryle will be overjoyed to see you again.
Yeah, I want to post his responses to chat so I can read them while he talks to help me understand it better. Because sometimes when he talks, I'm not fully grasping what he's saying. I think having a visual aid will help.
You now have access to the Forbidden Land Eureka Pagos. Like Animos, Pagos can be explored in parties of up to 8 players or solo. To embark on your journey to Pagos, speak with Rodney. Please be advised that all incursions into the Forbidden Land, Pagos, are item level synced. A gear exceeding an item level of 300 will be adjusted.
Sure, you say so. To Pagos! So this gives me a cap of a higher level now then? Do I keep the current level? Like, I just have like a set elemental level, right? Dodos. Bricks? What's that shiny crystal thing? T-Rexes. Holy shit. Gooboos! Sign me up. The liquor levels carried across the lot? I thought so. Okay. So, new area, new map. 3 teleportations. There's a digger, a chronicler, a scholar, a mender. Maybe we'll mend real quick. I don't need to mend. What's the shiny thing? Oh, we should do this. Drolt? We gotta talk to Drolt first. You have now attuned to the Aethernet shard and now have access to the region's Aethernet. Additional shards can be found throughout the Forbidden Land, Eureka. Attune to them to facilitate faster travel around the island. Geralt, what can you do now? I must know. Had no time to chat. Too busy thinking up ways to forge better weapons and pay my debts. Any road, ain't you got better shite to do than talk to me? No? I'm here for you. All right, Cryle.
Good to have you with us, sir. Now that you are here, you can commence...
What the hell is that? That was a weird sound. That was just somebody moving their trash can. Sound like a big clang. Poor trash can.
Good to have you with us, sir. Now that you're here, we can commence our expedition in earnest.
Sure. You say so.
Let's get to it then, shall we? Ah, there you are. I thought to find you at Port Surrogate, but was told otherwise. It has been some time since we last spoke, and you are obligated to share with me your discoveries per our agreement.
I don't remember this agreement.
A pleasure to see you too, Ajika. I should be glad to apprise you of our progress. Given that you are here, I presume you are well aware of how we reintegrated the relay into the Aethernet and so forth. Then there is no need to expound upon those facts. However, you may wish to hear from Sir what happened after he flooded the relay.
I saw ghosts.
A masked man appeared out of nowhere.
I hoped he would provide me with some insight on how to consume more darkness. Alas, he could not. He just saw light within me. Weird, right?
Someone not of the expedition, I take it. And there I thought we were alone out here. Do go on, please.
Then I had a vision about Gluf Baldesian.
A masked man seemingly offering power to cast down the wicked, and a vision of our founders discussing how to deal with a powerful entity? An entity they apparently agreed to imprison on the Isle of Val, yet I know naught of it. Have you any idea what it could be, Ajika? No, none whatsoever. However, your comrade's account has given me cause to reconsider our previous assumptions, especially in light of my own discovery. Despite the considerable distance, in Animos I was able to measure a force being exerted on the barrier, which yet encases our headquarters. A force not from without, but from within. Oh? Weird. Yet, if the barrier was erected to expel an external threat, as we originally surmised, one would expect the exact opposite. Perhaps the barrier was not erected to defend, but to imprison, to seal something away, as Galuf and the others put it. Oh shit. Will you share any further discoveries with us, Ajika? I will continue my study of the barrier and inform you if I learn naught of note. But do you two intend to do? Strive to restore the Aethernet to good working order as before, that we might gain access to our headquarters. But primary concern remains ascertaining whether or not the others are still alive, and rendering aid if need be. To that end, I hope I continue to count on your support. Yeah, of course. Well, I cannot say I wholly endorse your approach, but as I have no better suggestion at present, by all means carry on. I will be in touch. Okay. Good luck. Holy shit. I swear, if even if I were on my deathbed, I doubt he'd spare a kind word. Some folks just don't have it in them to be nice. Where were we? Right. We have yet to detect any anomalies that would suggest the presence of magicite as before. We have only just begun to survey the region, though, and I should be very surprised if I do not have news for you soon. In the meantime, why not see Pagos for yourself? You may continue the Eureka expedition upon reaching elemental level 21. That's not bad. That's like a level and a bit. Oh shit, there's already things open. Should we run straight to these things? Down the rabbit hole? Sign me up. This is gonna be dangerous. This is only level 20, and it's gone. There must be people here farming. Yep, there's one person here. He's level 60. These things are all level 20. Is there a spawner? Something should spawn from fighting the Yukino. But I'm not confident that it's not already spawned, given that there's somebody else here. We should also play it safe in this area. Because I'm not sure what kind of damage this thing's gonna do. I mean, it's only one level higher. We can survive one level higher. I mean, even if he already beat the Fate and it's not gonna spawn, we'll still fight the things regardless. I think that's our best bet. Oh yeah, these guys hurt. I mean, we'll just use our mana for shields then. I don't see any concern in that. Shit. Flurry. Yeah, these things are definitely a little bit stronger. I can't as quickly defeat them. And they're only one level higher. I mean, at least we can hold our own, though. That's the more important fact. Because if we weren't able to hold our own, it'd be a little more difficult.
Nice.
Makes me wonder if I can solo Fates in the area, though. I mean, there's a chance I can't, right? There's a chance it just gets a little bit more dangerous. Oh yeah, I forgot about the challenge log. We should run the challenge log real quick. Let's go! Level 20! Nice. Challenge log. Which one was it? Field operations? Display incomplete. I need 30 water or wind elements. Or 60. So we need to fight water and wind. And Ashkin. And sprites. Okay, we're on the hunt then. We know what we're after. We need to fight water or wind and Ashkin. No. Mandragores are wind. Let's fight these guys. We need 60 of them though, holy shit. How many do you think I can fight all at once? This many? More? Am I gonna die now? Wish me luck! Oh, this is nothing. Look at this shit. We'll have to start using our Eureka potions more again as well. Ooh, look at that crystal. Nice. That's kind of cool. Shit, he grew! They can grow bigger? The other guys do that? I didn't even notice. It causes them to grow. That was kind of cool. We'll snag these ones up too. Nope. Nope. Oh shit, there's a whole group down there. Maybe we'll just fight these ones though. stunned. I walked into it. I thought I had gone off in time. I was wrong. Yeah, we do not want to get hit by a mandragora. Noise. It's nighttime too. We should find some Ashkin. I must assume the eyeballs don't count as Ashkin. That sounds unlikely, right? Noise. Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying I don't know what spawns at night here. Like, do the Mauls spawn at night? Do the Deep Eyes spawn at night? I don't know what the Ashkin are here. I mean, some of them are obvious because they're kind of shadowy. But outside of that, I'm not sure what the Ashkin in this area are yet. Because we should really snag those up first. Like, could it be the butterflies here? The moths? Or maybe the scorpions? Does the map for the area show? Ashkins? Night spawns. Where am I at? Far left. Oh, I see. I'm a little bit to the south. There should be zombies to the south and to the west and a little bit north of me. So I guess it's just zombies. Yeah, I didn't realize the crescent moon showed it. Oh shit, there's an elemental. That's worth it. There should be zombies, like, right next to me. Come on. Come on. There we go. Damage and experience up. I don't see zombies, though. Oh, these things? Oh, it's the lizards. I never would have guessed it would be these lizards. How far are you guys running? Turn around. Go back. What's a happy bunny? Are you serious, Dodo? How far is your spawn distance? What the hell? Get out of here. That's crazy. Where did I pick him up at? I didn't realize that these zombies were... I mean, I guess they are called zombie. And they do look kind of evil. I thought they were just regular lizards, though. Okay. Turns out they're special lizards.
Nice. Let's snag up this guy. And this guy. And this guy. Ow, these guys hurt. What the hell? Nice. Level up. Let's go. 21. I need more zombies. South? Is that zombies? Basilisks. A zombie? There's zombies. Basilisks, ants, flowers. Do they really only come in groups of 3? Oh, there's one. I'm try to snag this guy real quick. Oh, there's 2 more. Shit, I'm stuck. Maybe this is too many zombies. You think? Holy shit, the damage! Too many zombies! I've made a grave mistake! We own it. We own the mistake. Come on, just kill me. There we go. Now we're talking. Save? How did he even manage? Holy shit. He's too good. Lock him up. He's too strong. All right, what do we got left? We need 16 more Ashkin. We'll head this way. There should be some back over here. I think there were some lizards in the beginning. I wonder if I shouldn't run defensive against these guys, though. Like, I would technically kill a little bit slower, but... Oh shit, we also need to fight sprites, right? Sprites are on the way, we might as well. It was close. It was close. But you know what it was also? Insane. He's too strong. Only one? Nonsense. Yeah, I guess we might as well grab the sprite while we're at it. And we'll grab this guy. Alright. This is way less of them. We should be fine. Easy, easy. Oh, these are weaker zombies too. We were fighting level 23s before. These ones are level 20. I guess I didn't realize that either. We had gone so far outside of our typical range that we were actually fighting things that were like, what, 2-3 levels higher than us? Get out of here. No, leave me alone. Let's hope they have a short distance. Come on. Leave me alone. I believe in you. How big is your range? Get out of here. What is this nonsense? Really? Are you still following me? How? Hmm? Safe? Okay, we'll fight the level 21 zombies. Nice. Nice. I can fight ones weaker than me, right? With an elemental level equal to or higher than your own. Okay, so we can't fight the level 20s anymore. That sucks. We're leveling up too fast. Oh shit, another elemental. Is that the same one we already grabbed? Can I have two? I think this is the same one, isn't it? Yeah. No. I need you. And I need you. Should have gone. And I need you. Okay, let's fight. Prepare to get wrecked. Nice. We could try to fight down the rabbit hole while it's up. I kind of want to go for the Vilekin while it's still nighttime, though. We only got an hour and a half. I don't know what this fate is, but it's already come up and disappeared twice. Am I gonna have to go deeper, though? Because these ones south... No, the ones south here were level 23, right? Or was it north that was 23? These ones were 22. Get out of here, monkey. Nobody asked for you. These ones only one level higher than us, so they should be easier than 4. I'm gonna swing north. I want these guys. I need you. Need you. Need you. Need you. There we go. Alright, let's go! Get wrecked!
Holy shit, oh, he's already dying.
Safe. He's actually gonna die this time. Shit! It was too close. Too close. We tried. We're gonna own the defeat of that one. We're just gonna respawn. We pulled it off once. We shouldn't be surprised that we weren't able to pull it off again. Is there only one kind of potion? There isn't like stronger potions in this area, is there? That'd be crazy. There's no way, right? Yeah, we didn't get a level down, so we're good. And we're still level 21, so we can still technically continue this. I mean, I guess we could go back out for Vilekin. How many more Vilekin do we need? We only need 5 more. We got what? A little under an hour before. These ones are going to be level 20, so we can't fight these ones. But we only need 5. That's way less than we were trying to fight before. Had we only picked up the 5, we probably would have been fine. What level are these guys? 20. Shit. We got like a couple minutes to find 5 more of the level 20 guys. Or 21 guys. I should have headed south, shouldn't I have? What level are you guys? 21. 21 works. How many do we have? Just 3? Is there more around the corner or something? I need more than 3. 3 works. We literally have minutes. And he's out. I don't need to fight the monkey. Monkey not worth it. I need 2 more Vilekin. 2 more. This is it. These are the Vilekin. I mean, maybe slaying the monkey would have technically been faster. Maybe. Come on, so close. Let's go. That's it, right? Yeah, there we go. Just in time. I think it's literally about to be daytime, too. Clutched. We probably had, like, seconds to spare there. Yeah, because it's 6:09, 6:10. Noise. I guess we can just head back, right? Or we can go fight the Mandragoras on our way back. We're gonna have to pass those. We need water or wind expected no more than 2 elemental levels below my own. Yeah, let's fight the Mandragores on our way back. What are the dodos? Should we fight some dodos? Dodos are Earth. Unfortunate. Guess we can pick up the sprites as well. That's not what I meant to use. What a waste. Nice. I forgot I don't need to, like, attack these. I can just walk past them. I'll speed it up a little bit. Nice. 7 more. Seven more. Oh, killing these sprites isn't gonna work because they're not equal. 3, 4. Well, shit. Oh, there's 2 more. 3 more. Hey, you. Come here. I don't want to go too far out of range. Nonsense. We're gonna get stunned. Shit. He messed up. Nice. Level up. Let's go. 22. Nice. All right. We need 20 wind sprites that are equal or higher than us. So I need level 22 wind sprites. Where do I find level 22 wind sprites? Or just not wind sprites, but just sprites in general. I mean, I don't know why I keep saying wind sprites. I mean, it's snowing, so there should be ice sprites. It doesn't show sprites on the map, though. Is there a different map I can use? Eureka Pagos? Sprite map. That's just regular locations. Sprites are O with a vertical line on the map? Oh shit! I didn't even notice that in the map key. I need to pay more attention to the map key. 20. So sprites depend on the weather pattern, right? Because it's currently sunny. Looks like it's clear skies right now. Yeah, fair skies. So I have to wait till the next weather event, which... I mean, there's fog in 22 minutes. Does fog spawn? Does fog spawn a sprite? That's fine. We'll just continue with the story. It's really not that crucial. Or we can try to fight this level 31 fate. I'm sure that'll go well. Level 22 now, though. That's kind of cool. I'll consider that a success. Ugh. We should probably get off at some point, too. It's already almost 9. It's 8:30. Alright, Cryo. Tell me a little something. That's just the man I was hoping to see. We've detected what I believe might be another magicite, although I cannot say so with confidence. You see, while there appears to be a confluence as before, the flow of the life stream does not seem to have been disrupted to the same degree as what we observed in Animos. It's less of an impediment, English, to our objective, or of restoring the Aethernet to good working order. But it is an impediment nevertheless. Still, it gives me pause. Anyway, our readings indicate the confluence can be found somewhere in the cones, beyond the safety of our encampment and some distance to the southeast. But be careful out there, sir. Alright, southeast, somewhere beyond the cones. What the hell's the cones? Oh, this is the cones. Somewhere in the cones, beyond the Satyros encampment to the southeast. So it's somewhere in the cones. Okay. Well, to the cones we go. Brown. Oh, shit. Now that all the snow's gone... What is that giant beast up there? Is that the fate that spawned? Looks like it's fighting somebody. Alright, southeast. In the cones. I'm assuming we're looking for a little sparkly thing like before. Have I been all the way down to the cones? I can't remember. Oh shit, level 22 Banamites. I mean, we're technically in the cones. Question is, what are we looking for? Hey, Backcoaster, how's it going? I think we're beyond the cones. Or is it still the cones? We're kind of encroaching on the frozen lake at this point. Oh, there it is. All we gotta do is lose this Peist real quick.
Or we could fight it. We better get wrecked. Heist. You dare fight me? Wrecked. Alright, let's avoid the moles, though. Safe. Depleted ethereal stream. What's depleted about it? Although the crystal resembles magicite, it appears to be somewhat lacking in color compared to those you found in Animos. Moreover, it does not seem to be compatible with your magia board. Well, that sucks. Cryle? This crystal's dead. Ain't got no ether left. Nothing. You know what? I give you credit for trying, though. Welcome back. I presume you found our confluence. Our readings indicate that you did, or did someone else beat you to it? I mean, I don't know if they beat me to it, unless they sucked the life out of it. A depleted ethereal stream, and in the scarred earth, another magicite. But then it was not obstructing the flow, but rather absorbing it until the stream ran dry? But that doesn't... If I may say, sir, I would like to take a closer look at the magicite. At a glance, it seems somewhat different, somewhat lacking compared to the others you found before. Sure, here you go. Maybe somebody sucked the life out of it. I will need time to study this to determine if my suspicions are correct. Until then, I must ask you to be patient. Oh shit, level 23? Like one level off. What is this nonsense? Holy shit. It's crazy. She's just gonna study it? I mean... I guess we just fight some fools. How many fools do you think I gotta fight? I'm only level 22. I'm gonna have to fight a lot of fools. The only thing we have left is the sprites. Unless we could fight one of the fates up there, but that's already been spawned and defeated recently. Are the weeklies the only good way to level? I mean, we could always call it there and come back next week too. It has been just about 8 hours. I could get some rest. And just call it there for the day. We did do a lot today. It's been a very, very fruitful stream. A good one. A good one. I want to run over here and snag this aetherite real quick though. Assuming we can. The weeklies, notorious mobs, and fairies mixed with potions of harmony. I never did get a potion of harmony. Somebody mentioned that before. How am I supposed to get down there? I can't jump off while this guy's attacking me. What is a notorious mob? Is that the fate things? Yeah, those are the fate things, right? I keep calling them fate things because I always forget what they're called. But yeah, those are the notorious mobs. Like, I would want to fight notorious mobs in this area, though, right? But this guy seems to be farming them out. He's the only other guy here, and the Fate has spawned twice and been destroyed twice. And I don't think I get anything from fighting the level 31 one, right? If we'd even survive. We're only level 22. It's all 25 area. Holy shit. We really do need to snag up the potions of harmony, though. I don't really know what those are or how to get them. But it's not the first time they've come up. Valondette's Retreat. Curious. There's a couple fates that spawn every couple minutes, which gives you a follower bunny that shows you where treasure is. That 31 fate might be one of those. Oh, there's a fate. There's another fate that just spawned. These both keep spawning every couple minutes. Curiouser and curiouser and down the rabbit hole. You can get a minion with like 20 plus million if you're lucky enough from that. Oh shit. I gotta run back. Those are both bunny fates. Oh, I see. Yeah, this guy's just farming out the bunny fate, it seems. Nice. Did I get here in time? Hey, we got credit! 25,000 experience. A Pagos lockbox. I didn't get a follower bunny. Why does he have a bunny? Did I not get here in time? Did I lose out on getting a bunny? Gotta get a gold rank for the bunny to follow you? Ah, shit. I didn't know it was gonna spawn, or I would have tried to get here sooner. Should I still go try to fight the level 31? I mean, if he's gonna fight the level 31, maybe I should give it a shot. Or am I not gonna get anything from it because of level? That is like 10 levels higher than me. I'd probably die anyways. So there's no way I'd get gold if I even did that, right? But if I'm there long enough with tank aggro, probably won't get anything because of level. That sucks. Does it show on the tracker when it spawns next? There is one fate you shouldn't worry about besides that one. I mean, if he's just farming these little things. Do it for the experience, but on the tracker it's called Haku Taku. Unless you have a specific item, you'll never get gold. Oh shit. How do I... Does it show... Does it show the spawning fate things on this? Or is there another tracker? I don't see it. You don't think any fates show which ones are spawning specifically because every fate except the bunny fates need to have a specific monster? So it's impossible to track what's being killed. Well, yeah, like I know you need to kill stuff for specific spawns, but these ones seem to be popping on their own, the bunny ones. Like, how do I know when the bunny one's about to pop again? Do those ones spawn on their own? That's what I meant. Because he seems just to be doing the bunny one.
And in order to get the lowest level Fate to spawn, I need to fight... I think those little ball things. Bunnies spawn on their own every 5 to 10 minutes after they close out. Ah. So if I just hang out here a couple minutes, it'll come up. There is one Fate that'll spawn if I kill these things. But they're level 25, so I'd have to be careful. How strong are these things? Soloable? I don't know about this. I mean, I could just fight these things in hopes that whoever this queen person is shows up. No. Because fighting these things should spawn queen something or other. Assuming the other guy hasn't already done it, but we could give it a shot anyways. That should take us a couple minutes. It'll both get us a little bit of experience and take a couple minutes. So like maybe we could try for the second bunny. Yeah, see, they just killed the other Fate. We just need to be careful, because if it spawns, he's just gonna wait right next to where it spawns. So like last time, I was over here, and by the time I got to it, I couldn't get enough in to get it. I mean, he's probably on this server just because it's dead, so it's easy to farm out. I was kind of surprised to see anybody, because usually the server's still dead around this time. Like, should I just go wait now? I wish these things were closer. I like to farm these while waiting, but by the time I get there, he's gonna have the thing pretty much dead. It's probably, what, been a couple minutes since it despawned anyways? We'll probably finish up since we do this anyways. We could go ahead and check out... I'm gonna be a stalker. I'm gonna watch this guy from afar. Look at this guy. I'm gonna hide. Hide behind the tree. I'm gonna camouflage myself while watching this guy's every move. Every little move. Let's see what he's up to. There's another one. What's that one? Oh, Curiouser and Curiouser's already back. It's weird that that one came back first when it despawned second. That means this one should be up like any second. Right? In theory? There it is. Oish. Oh, there was a whole set of things to this fate that I never partook in. Maybe that's why I didn't get gold. You think a red if it closes out due to time, then it spawns like 2 minutes versus 5 minutes? Ah. Do I get a happy bunny? Oh, I got a happy bunny! Let's go! How long do I have my happy bunny? Follow the white rabbit? White rabbit. I gotta fight this stupid guy first. Leave me alone. I need to learn about bunny rabbits. Quick, what do I do with my bunny rabbit? Is it time? Am I good? I'm panicking. 14 minutes. Down the rabbit hole. Be guided to buried treasures. Happy bunnies. As a reward for saving them from imminent peril, happy bunnies will help you find hidden treasure on the island. They give you hints as to the location of buried coffers. Each time you feed them a lucky carrot. Click the carrot where the timer is? Oh, up here. I see. It'll tell you roughly where a chest is. Oh. You can offer them as many carrots as you like, but move quickly. Happy bunnies will only accompany you for a limited time, for fear of natural predators in the wild. Okay, click the carrot. You sense something far, far to the east. Oh, so I just have to run in the direction it tells me to? So it's kind of like using my Aether compass. It just tells me the general direction, and I run in that direction. And then I feed it another carrot and get a different update. King Arthropop. Oh shit. Level 29? There's no way. Here, eat another carrot. Far, far to the east? I can only go so far east. There's a cliff. Are you sending me to a cliff? Mr. Bunny Rabbit. Let's be real for a second. He's taking me off a cliff. I can see it now. He's like, ha, watch this guy. Right off the cliff. Far, far to the east. The spot is hidden like a map chest. So even if you're 10 yards away, it'll just tell you send something immediately in this direction. Damn. I'm gonna go around the drop and assuming it's not in the drop. And hope I don't die. These things are like 4 levels higher than us. We gotta be careful. These things are 5 levels higher than us. We need to do some leveling up. It said far, far to the east, so I'm assuming it's like way out here. Look out, Mr. Bunny Rabbit. There's evil beasts afoot. Okay, what about now? Far, far to the northeast. It's right on the peak, isn't it? I'm calling it now. It's going to be like right on the peak. Like here. Can I avoid this guy? Trust. Safe. It's going to be like over here. I don't have to fight anything like a treasure chest when I open this, do I? To the northeast. To the north. You discover a treasure coffer. Let's go! 3 bottles of Pago spring water. That's it. I just run here and he disappears. He's like, yay, treasure! And then he dips out. Weird. So what is Pago spring water then? Oh, that makes the potions of harmony? A lizard tail, Pago spring water, a reishi mushroom, and a Pago sage. The innovative alchemical concoction assists the body in acclimating to Eureka's discordant etheric environment. Experience bonus plus 10% for 60 minutes. If it's high quality, it's 90 minutes. Ooh. That's pretty good. I'll take that. I got some Pagos lockboxes too. We should open those. It's not bad. Alright, let's get back before we die. We're level 22. We don't want to die now. Ugh. What were we doing? She wanted us to be what? Level 23? That's kind of cool though. I mean, I might hang out and fight that fate when it pops up. Especially if I'm going to be leveling anyways. Ah, feel that heat. Geralt's definitely got a knack for more than weapons. Okay. Other adventures, maybe? That's kind of cool. Is there anything else around town? Or rather, camp? You ever have that feeling where you're not sure if you're awake or still dreaming? Was like that the other day when I saw the damnedest thing just outside of the encampment. Beasties chasing what looked like a white rabbit all over the place. Ooh. I like it. That's not too bad then. Does Geralt do anything yet? Or do I have to progress the story more first? He's too busy. I guess we have to progress the story. I say we progress it more next time. You know? That'll be fun. We got the lockpick here. Let's open our chests before we call it a day. We got 3 Pagos lockboxes. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do! Reishi mushrooms. Oh, we need those for the potions of harmony. Nice. Are those cheap on the market board? Pagos Gaskins. Ooh, fancy. Next time, after another 5-hour distraction. Hey, this was a very fruitful distraction. Also, check out these pants. Them some nice pants. I'd wear these pants. Is this an outfit glamour or regular? It is. Pago shirt. Oh, wait. I have this. I have the Pago shirt. I guess I bought it off the market border at one point. Presumably. We need to get the other Pago stuff, though. We'll save our mushroom. We're going to need that. That's not too bad. The gloves work well with a bunch of stuff. I thought I had the gloves. I must have other similar gloves. Pagos field dressings. I must have other gloves. I can't try it on. They're definitely the kind of aesthetic I would wear. I love the wraps and the tattered stuff and everything. That's why I love the Vieira hands, because they come with like little arm guards, but they're also the wrap. So having the Pagos dressings would definitely be good, because then I can have the wraps without having the other bulkiness for my other jobs. I'll definitely have to pick that up. What's this? Oh, that's how you leave. Curious. Nice. Well, that was fruitful. Maybe I'll do a little bit of leveling. Do a little bit of bunny hunting or something. As I can. Until next week. And then we'll continue more of this. I like Eureka. It's fun. It gives me something to do. Something to have some fun just like hanging out in and leveling and farming out some different stuff. It's like, I actually don't mind it. I heard it can be a drag to complete the weapon, but like so far it hasn't been too bad. I kind of like it. I mean, I don't know what the next step of the weapon. Does the next step of the weapon kind of... Oh shit. You know what we should do? We've wasted so much time. We should go get another bunny. Demon of the Incunable? I don't think we're gonna get to the bunny in time. We can certainly try. There's no way this man's not already there. But we can try. If anything, it'll just be a little bit of experience, right? Because we're kind of missing the first part of the fate. We just need to get enough aggro in the second part, right? And hopefully get gold. Maybe we can get on our bunny. Imagine. Bunny? Hey, we got a bunny! Let's go! 31,000 experience. Holy shit. Follow the white rabbit. Far, far to the west. Is there anybody you guys want to raid while we finish up this treasure hunt? We usually try to raid like a Sprout and whatnot, because that's kind of how we kicked off with a bunch of our viewers. But like, if there's anybody you guys know that you guys want to raid, we can go say hi before I get off. Before we dip out. Most of my usual chatters don't have recommendations, because it's usually a weird time for them. Most of the people they know have already gotten off. But some of you guys are somewhat newer usernames. You guys might know somebody. If not, we'll throw up the directory after this and see if there's anybody interesting on. Maybe there's somebody we've rated in the past on. No targets here today. Maybe next time. Holy shit! Why? I feel like these guys have such a large range compared to Animos. Is that just me? Am I losing my mind? Far to the north? What do you mean far to the north? You just told me it was far to the west. North? North? Wait for it. Still more to the north. Wait for it. Immediately to the north. Is it under this rock? No. It's in this snowbank, isn't it? No, it's to the southeast. There we go! Treasure coffer! Let's go! So is the type of treasure coffer random? Or... because this is like a bronze coffer. Does the higher level fate give me a higher rarity chest? Or is it just always random? Ooh, we got the sage. Honestly, we probably got enough resources
to make some potions. Oh, we don't have lizard tails. We can only make one potion anyways. We got 2 more Pagos lockboxes, though. That's kind of nice. And once we get higher enough level, we can start doing Curiouser and Curiouser. I love the Alice in Wonderland theme. It's good. We'll open these lockboxes and then we'll get off for the day. It's already 9. My belly's grumbling. It's ready for some food. I didn't eat when I woke up. Before I hopped on stream. Alright. Lockpick. Let's go. Do. Oh, there's the lizard tail. Nice. We can make a whole harmony potion. That's kind of cool. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. We can make 1 whole harmony potion. Nice. That's not bad. I'll take that. Let's clear up our junk before I forget. Provisioner. Sell off this material. We're doing pretty good keeping our inventory clean, too. Oh, and our experience bonus just ran out. That's perfect time to get off. Look at that. Is it the ice person we got to do next? Pagos crystals. Yeah, that's what we're going to have to use. Alright, that wasn't too bad. What a fun day. Here I am. Here I am. Alright, who do we wanna raid? Who do we wanna raid? You couldn't find me earlier? I disappeared? Oh. Slipped through the shadows like a whisper in the night. How did I disappear? Hey, welcome to the shadows. Just in time. You got here just in time. We almost got off. We postponed a little bit to do some rabbit treasure hunting. With the fate that spawns here in Pagos. How's that? Ah, the mysteries of the void. Alright. Let's see. Who do we want to raid today? Is there anybody on? I mean, we could just do like an easy, like, usual target. Browse. John's on. We can just go raid John. I like the way John says our name. Whenever I have the option to raid John, and I need like an easy target, I kind of raid John. John's pretty cool. I don't know what he's doing. He like rolls. He's playing through the game. I think he's replaying the game. I'm not sure. When will I be streaming again? I'm pretty bad at streaming extra. I've been trying to stream more, but I've been really bad at doing it. So like Thursday nights, Eastern time, maybe after midnight if it's like Friday morning.
Everyone did great.
Is when I tend to get on. And then we normally stream for like, I don't know, anywhere between 8 and 14 hours. Ideally, I get on like around somewhere between 8 and 10 p.m. Eastern time, Thursday nights. But I don't know. I've been pretty rough recently. So like today I had like yesterday I had a killer headache that I just couldn't get away. Like it was killing me. And it finally went away, so I finally got some sleep a little late. But, you know.
It says the wait time's 19 minutes for high level.
That's the only time I play. Yeah, pretty much. Throughout the week I work like 12, 13 hours. I've been wanting to stream throughout the week, but like working 13 hours and coming home, I just kind of feel dead and pass out. So I've been trying to do better, like self-care, taking care of myself better, and, you know, doing more stuff, having more fun throughout the week to kind of break the monotony and help with that as well. But right now I don't really stream too much. And because I don't necessarily self-care and take care of myself properly and eat properly throughout the week, I'm kind of just dead on Wednesdays, so I don't tend to stream Wednesdays.
Definitely finding.
I'm honestly loving streaming though. It's fun hanging out with you guys and tinkering with my code and joking around and talking and playing the game. So I do wanna I say it every stream. I want to stream more often because I love it so much. I mean, the one night a week that I stream for like 10 hours. Like I would love to stream more often. I don't know. I'm just a little broken.
Finding that I'm reading slower.
I make it such big of a task that it just feels impossible, you know, that kind of mindset.
So I'm glad that you've got other.
But like,
on the go.
even if I'm
Plus,
feeling
some of the
bad,
reading
once
that
I
I'm
get on
doing
and
isn't
start
also
streaming, like it kind of helps with it too. So like,
that's
it's
time
one of
that
those
I would
weird
be reading,
mindset
like,
things where I've like locked
recreation
myself
for
into the
fun,
mindset of
I'm
not doing it. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
that stuff
but-
instead.
The goal is to start streaming more often though. So hopefully you'll see me streaming
That
more
thing
often.
of wanting to do a thing and not
But
being able
right
to.
now, it's at least Thursday nights.
Not read Weed World,
Yeah.
because I've not reading
But-
Weed World.
We'll raid John. Go say hi. He's pretty cool. And then carry on with your day.
I'll try to get some.
Fine.
Right, this weekend.
You guys just harp me on the Discord more and like push me, be like a body double and push me to like do it more often.
We're number 5 in the queue, but it still thinks the average wait time is 22 minutes.
The Void wishes you a shadowy
That
journey
doesn't feel
ahead
right to me.
until we meet again in the depths. Oh, thanks, Void. Thanks. How do I raid people again? How do I?
Would I be reading a
Slash
physical? No, you were saying that's why you love so
raid
much to type
space username. Trust. I mean, honestly, by the time I stream next, we could very well be doing something entirely different with the Void. We will continue to grow the code.
Do I
We will
read
continue
a
to grow the
physical
code.
For this one
We
regardless,
will-
because I have it. Yeah, that's why I'm reading
My
the physical
YouTube, I
copy
need to
of it, because
continue
I have
working
it.
on as well. I'm like, this is like my but like over a
You'll be
year or
seeing
two's worth of
more
streaming,
Dark Materials,
and I have
you'll be
yet
seeing
to
more
edit
Rumble.
hardly any of my 14 journey, which was my original goal. The Void is a whole side quest. Yeah, it is. I love it. The Void's fun. I love the Void. It's great. I love creating the community of the Void, like the concept of it. And now adding in the bots and the responsiveness and the talking back with you guys and all the cool stuff that we make. Kind of like our Tonberry. Holy shit, like this guy.
It's really better than
I
what
love
I've
tinkering with
got.
stuff. It's so
Because
good.
it is what I've
Ah, the elusive Tonberry. A creature of the shadows and cunning. A fear its knife, but admire its grace. Beware, voidlings. Ugh, the Void knows of the Tonberry. Let's go. Alright, I'll get you guys next time. Oh. Hopefully before next Thursday, but at the very least, we will, we will always be here on that day. I'll see you guys then.
Check that shit out.
Bye! Get on the bus! Get out of here! Go! Go!
Bag. Still got the gloves because I can't afford the.
Oh, you guys wanna
set
see
yet,
this?
but we'll get there. Hey, hello, do. I saw that you were streaming earlier. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Playing no game? That doesn't seem right. I'm pretty sure you were. Oh, it's because you shouted out just an emote. That's not right. There we go. Final Fantasy 14. What were you up to in Final Fantasy 14? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, my name is Johnson. You can call me John. I'm a queer and disabled variety streamer from Ireland, and I'm very happy to have you here. Autocomplete fucked you. Always blame autocomplete. Always blame it. Welcome in. If you need to raid and run, please raid and run. Look after yourself. Do not worry. That goes for streamer and viewers. Get yourself snacks, water, go to work, go to bed, do whatever you got to do. We are just waiting on high-level dungeon queue to pop because we were doing MSQ, and then the MSQ went up a level, but we didn't. So we're one level behind MSQ. But a little dungeon. If this dungeon would just pop for me,
Yeah.
then
He always
good
does
to-
cool stuff.
Then we're good to go.
He like rolls a wheel and whatnot. It's kind of
That is
crazy.
great. You just got to Eureka Pagos. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds cool. But sidetrack for 5 hours talking about code and tinkering. We love a tangent. You can't go wrong.
My
with a
existence
tangent.
is a tangent. Let's be honest with ourselves.